Testing boy. Testing boy. Testing. Ah. Boom. What's up? What's up? Boom. 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 Testing my sounds. Let me check my screen, honey. Testing my sounds. Testing my sounds. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. One. Two. Check. Microphone check. Microphone checker. See. Let's see. Let me see. Come on here. What's all that about up there, man? Hold on. Switching over. Banners. Get that out the way. For use, copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976, allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education. We ain't going to be giving out no scholarships, but we are going to be teaching, giving out some education. We also going to be giving out some criticism. All right, we're going to be analyzing. So this broadcast falls under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism. We will be commenting. I will be allowing people to call up when it's all said and done. It's your boy Heaven Hollywood. It's the Heaven Hollywood experience. We're back for another one. Hold up here. Let me see something. Boom. How y'all doing this evening? Thank you for joining me. It's about 10:37. We're going to get it going. Go grab my theme song. Y'all better tell me if you can hear it. Hold on. What's up with y'all? Let me read the comments. I'm going to choose in here. The Cash App is Heaven Hollywood, outside Heaven Hollywood. Okay. Hold it. Hold it. Don't jump the gun, nigga. Don't jump the gun, nigga. Okay. What's going on with y'all, man? What's going on with y'all, man? Crazy week, y'all. Crazy week continues. But we're going to get through it. We're going to get through it today. Y'all can hear me or what? Y'all can hear me? Y'all can see the screen? What's up? What's up, Sexy 60? What's up, Sherlin? What's up, Chocolate Padilla? What's up, Infinite Charles Beauty? What's up? I'm good, Infinite. Appreciate you checking. What's up, Richie Flares? Peace from the LBC. Well, let's go, LBC. Make sure you subscribe. Keisha, what's up, baby girl? Diana Nicole, what's up? Tampa Petty, what's up? My boy Marcel, what's up? Jessica, what's up? P. Lawrence, Apples, Bobby Ruff. Y'all up in here. That's what's up. If I missed anybody, I do apologize. Any moderators, you know what to do. We don't go crazy in here. We allow people to speak. It's just what you can disagree. It's all good that we're not all going to agree. But what you're not going to do is come up in here and be on some disrespectful stuff. We're not going to roll like that. All right? We're not going to like that. Can y'all hear me? Put up a 1 if you can. Good night. What's up, Chief? What's up, Ariana? What's up, Smiling? Fine, so. Dr. Catherine F. Nito. Welcome, Doctor. Welcome, Doctor. Great. Y'all can hear me? Y'all can hear me? Man, let's go.
Get this whole club jumping, shorty on the dance floor shaking, thumping, hair all crazy, high heels on. Baby girl, this your song. Y'all know what it is. Baby, this ain't tricking, we got sick. All of what you want at the bar, we pop sit. Hair all crazy, high heels on. Baby girl, this your song. Y'all know what it is. We gon' get this whole club jumping, shorty on the dance floor shaking, thumping.
What up, Ellie?
Hair all crazy, high heels on.
What up, Janae? What up, Richard Flair?
Y'all know what it is. Baby, this ain't tricking, we got sick. The hustler. My boy Desso.
What's good, Dad? Let me scream at him for a minute.
Y'all know what it is.
Yo, fly and flash, you doing my thing. Seat down in the club, making it rain. And gas in the VIP. When I step up in the club, all eyes on me. I hit the dance floor, do the swag on. Please excuse my hands, they get their grab on. 700 on the Friday, 20 for the make. Try not to bend to me and make me spill my drink. Body full of rose, check full of comma. Two-stepping with a nigga, baby mama. But we can tell that he don't want no drama. It's our block, guns cock, he gon' hit one shot.
We gon' get this whole club jumping. Shorty on the dance floor, shaking, thumping. Hair all crazy, high heels on. Baby girl, it's your song. Baby, this ain't taking, we got sick. All of what you want, that's how we pop sick.
I see him, I do what you gonna do.
Y'all know what it is.
Everybody watching me, ain't nobody watching you. I could buy the bar, but you can only buy a shot or two. I'm a hustler, homie. I had the thing stopping through. I done sold a rock or two. I do what I gotta do. The ladies up in VIP looking poppable, and I'll probably pop them all. Anything's possible.
What up? What up? What up? What up? Boy, Heaven Hollywood, y'all. Thank y'all for tuning in to the Heaven Hollywood Experience. Thursday night, I believe I lose track of what day and night it is. I believe it's a Thursday night. Got y'all up in here. I see the doctor in here. I see Sterling in here. Chocolate Padilla. Bobby Ruffin. The situation sounds suspect. Richie Flair's already on it. Yeah, that was my boy Cassidy. Shout out to Cassidy and Dezo. That's the only song I've ever produced in my life. I'm a songwriter. I don't really do too much production, but I did produce that record, and my boy Dezo heard it, and he was like, "Oh, yo, I gotta get on that. I got something for that." I'm like, "Yo, man, you can take the record, brother. Pay me a little fee, reduction." Then after that, he's like, "Yo, Ev, you want to produce music?" No, nah, I don't want to produce music. I'd rather songwrite. I make films. You know what I mean? Talk to my people on the side. And that's it. What's up with y'all, man? Like, so we're gonna get into a few things. We're gonna get into a few things. Very, very, very versatile show tonight. I know I can go versatile with y'all because y'all are a versatile audience. That's the reason I love the people that F with me, because I can go anywhere. A lot of people can't do that. A lot of people, their channel, you can only really talk about one thing, or you can only talk about one type of thing. I can go anywhere. I got people in my chat that know sports. I got ladies that know sports. I could go off with the sports, and I have some ladies in there be knowing more than the dudes. Yes, and be fly, be beautiful Black women, beautiful Latina women. I got a couple of white chicks in here. I got some white chick fans too. I got some beautiful, beautiful supporters, whatever. And then I click on, I'm like, okay, if they know sports, she might not look all that. You know, you thinking if a girl knows sports, you gonna click on her profile and she gonna look like, she gonna look like Barry Bonds. But Even the women that know sports in my chat room, they all still fine. Can't ask for nothing better than that. Yes, I missed y'all, missed y'all, missed y'all. Speaking of fine, Ellie, what up? Oh man, man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Um, yeah, y'all. We're gonna get into it. Let me bring something up. We're gonna get into it, man. But this week's been tough. This week's been tough, man, because it doesn't seem like this stuff is getting no better, right? Don't seem like it's getting no better. And our rappers, as somebody put it, plain and simple, they said our heroes, right? Our heroes, people are saying, they getting taken out, man. But we gonna get to that. I wanted to get to something, man. I want to start off with something. Hold on, I want to start with something, man, because I don't know whether y'all seen this or not, but let me get it cracking. Let me get it cracking. And later on, I'm gonna give y'all a link so you can come up in here and you can speak your piece. All right, y'all gonna speak your piece, but right now, y'all, we gotta talk, y'all. We gotta talk. Hold on a second here. So let's start it off, man. Now, I don't know. I got some, I attract all ages. I got some youngins. Like I think my age bracket, when I looked at my analytics, I think my biggest audience is like 24 to like 40. I think that's my biggest audience. So I don't know how many of y'all know who Jessica Simpson is, but Jessica Simpson, she was a 90s pop singer. She started young. She came out around the time Britney Spears came out, Christina Aguilera. She was kind of like that third wheel. It was always about Christina versus Britney. But then you had like the third and fourth wheel, like Mandy Moore and Jessica Simpson. Those are the ones that always act like they was in a battle with Christina and Britney, but like Christina and Britney like left them in the dust. So we always made it seem like, oh no, it's not just about Christina Britney. We got Mandy Moore, we got Jessica Simpson. They was like, ain't nobody really think about that. But you had to throw them in the mix because they were out at that time. So Jessica Simpson later went on to play in Dukes of Hazzard as Daisy Dukes. Wasn't she Daisy Dukes? Yeah, she was Daisy Dukes and Dukes of Hazzard. And then she went on to, she got married to one of the dudes from the pop groups, I think 98 Degrees. And she went on to have an established, I think she did like bedding or home decor or something like that, right? But she was always known to be thick. Now, I don't know what's been going on, man. I don't know what I've been missing. But damn. Seeing Jessica Simpson and Jessica ain't looking that great. She ain't looking that great. So I don't know if anybody has heard anything, because I have not heard anything, right? But let me play you this recent commercial with Jessica. Jessica used to have body. She used to be thick. She had them thick thighs. I used to be like, damn, that's a thick ass white girl. But man, I don't know. Let me put it up on my screen and y'all tell me what's going on. Jessica Simpson.
Jessica Simpson, and welcome to my daughter Birdie's room, designed by Pottery Barn Kids, and a little bit of me. I was really drawn to the geometric prints and the color scheme. This really, to me, is Birdie's personality. Thank you, everyone, for checking out the adorable room of Birdie Mae Johnson.
Now, can y'all
Jessica Simpson,
hold on?
welcome to my daughter Birdie's room.
Look now. Now look at this. Can y'all see that good? Do I need to make that bigger? Can y'all see that good? I believe she has 3 kids. Can y'all see that out there? Now, normally when people lose weight, they still pretty much have their same bone structure. Did you make it a little bigger? Okay. That's something that, Callie, that's something that no one ever had to say to me. But for you, I'll make it bigger. So, hold on. So they be like, nah, nigga, make it smaller. Shit. Okay. So, we'll go full screen. All right, so, damn. Here she is. I think y'all can see her now. And that don't look like a loss of weight. That don't just look like a loss of weight, right? That don't look like a loss of weight to me. That looks like way something else going on. Now, somebody said Jessica Simpson looking frightening. Look at this. Now, just to give some context, y'all see this? Look at this. Just to give some context, right? Jessica Simpson, 1996. No, that's a little too young. Jessica Simpson, 2010. Okay. Jessica Simpson, 2010. I won't even go 1996. This is Jessica Simpson, 2010. Full body. Right? Look at the breasts. It says she always had nice breasts. I ain't gonna front. Look at her body. Look at her body shape. Look at her face. See that? Look at the difference. Right? So y'all see the difference? Do y'all see the difference? So didn't she have a Hardee's commercial? I think she did, Lena. I think she did. So I'm not understanding. Is Jessica Simpson, has it been said that she's got some sort of sickness, some sort of illness? Because I don't know where her body went. It's the same as the BBL craze. Yeah, now it's coming back to the losing weight craze. So I don't know whether she has an issue with anorexia or what, but her fans, the funny thing is, her fans sent me, wanted her to do it. So now I know probably not that many Jessica Simpson fans watching a black, a majority urban YouTube channel. But like I said, I attract all sorts of people. And there are a few people that were Britney Spears fans. They saw my videos I did on Britney Spears, and they're like, "Hey, could you do me a favor? Like, could you look into what's going on with Jessica Simpson and like do a video on it, whatever?" So I gave them a live instead. I'll find their names later and shout them out. But I just wanted to get y'all's opinion, and maybe y'all had heard something because I haven't been following Jessica Simpson like that. So I don't know whether she's got lupus, got a sickness, she's anorexic, because she's always in the industry have been talked about her weight fluctuating up and down, kind of like Kelly Clarkson, right? Kind of like Kelly Clarkson, who they brought in the industry to replace Jessica Simpson. But Kelly Clarkson is a liability to the industry. So they're like, Kelly Clarkson will blow the whistle. So they're like, let me just put her little chunky ass on a TV show or on this thing, because if we don't keep her happy, she's going to be an issue and we have to take her up out of here. And we really don't want to kill Kelly, but Kelly run her mouth too much. So the industry ain't really happy with Kelly Clarkson, but because she has ties to Simon Cowell and the different people, they really can't get her up out of here the way they want to. So they're like, we're going to give her a TV show, put her ass on late night, so don't nobody see her dumb ass no way, so she'll stop running her damn mouth. So, yeah, I don't know about the older thing, Richie. Yeah, she's older. So is Nicole Murphy. How did that work out for her? Nicole Murphy's older. She looks amazing. J-Lo look better. J-Lo's older too. J-Lo's way older than her. J-Lo looks great. So I don't really, the older thing, because they're millionaires, getting old when you're a millionaire should not be an excuse for looking like the way she's looking. Because you can buy health and beauty with that amount of money. So I don't know if there must be something else going on with Jessica. She does talk too much. Kevin Hart had to tell her in the interview once. Yeah, Lively, Kelly Clarkson, she ready to blow the whistle on them at any moment. She always thinks somebody doing her wrong. They be like, yo, if y'all don't sit this little fat bitch down somewhere, don't make us take you out, Kelly. Don't make us take your ass out. Sit down, do your interviews, drink your water, or eat your ice cream sundaes, or drink your soda, because Kelly don't be looking too healthy. Drink your soda. I ain't gonna say drink your water. Drink your soda and mind your damn business. If you're not down for the gang bang and the blow bang, you're not gonna be down for those things. Shut the F up and mind your business. Blow the whistle. Blow the whistle. That's her damn theme song. What's my favorite word, bitch? Kelly Clarkson be ready to blow the damn whistle. Okay, so I hope they keep an eye on Jessica Simpson. Like, I really enjoyed her during Dukes Hazzard, and she really doesn't bother anybody. She's unproblematic. But now a lot of people are seeing her on social media, and they're like, I don't know, might be something wrong with Jess. So hopefully she'll be all right. But y'all do see the difference. At least I know I'm not crazy. I'm like, maybe she just lost some weight or what have you, but that's way deeper than some weight loss. Something's going on with her. So yeah, she doesn't even look like a person who lost weight. Like, she looks like a person that don't look like the same person. in other words, to me at least. What do y'all think? After I showed y'all the pictures from 2000 or whatever, what do y'all think? What's your what's your diagnosis? Meth? Is she on meth? Is she just anorexic? Or you don't think nothing's wrong with her? She just lost weight. I think she looks sick. I know. Home girl, you never shut up. Kelly Clarkson, you talk too much. You never shut up. So we're going to keep an eye on Jessica in the future. We'll keep an eye on Jessica. All right. Let's see where we going next. All right. We're going to do this because we do got some Riri fans. I'm a Riri fan, I'm excited about this new era. We're going to talk about Rihanna real quick. And there was rave reviews, and then there was some backlash. And then she just did something, and I want to get people's take on it because she did something that everyone is now talking about. All right? Young Miami said, I really need some. Yeah, a bitch is stressed, okay? You know my number. I mean, you don't need to tweet. You need some, bitch. You know my number. Shit, you wouldn't be tweeting nothing. Carisha, you know my number, girl. So you don't need for no dick. You know my number. Got me effed up. Come to some Carisha, boy. I told you I played F, Marry, Kill. They were like F, Marry, Kill. Carisha, who'd they say? They said F, Marry, Kill. Carisha, Normani, and then somebody else. I forgot who it was. They said Carisha, Normani, and somebody else. I was like, that's easy. Marry Carisha, then fuck Carisha. And then if Carisha cheat on me, kill Carisha. Marry, fuck, kill. Shit. That chick is so bad, it's fucking pathetic. All right, moving on. Moving on. So Rihanna, everybody knows, okay, we can't play her single, but y'all heard Lift Me Up. First of all, before I even move on with that, let me check the temperature. Let me get one for people who like Rihanna's new single that's on Wakanda Forever soundtrack. Give me a 1 if you like the new single. Give me a 2 if you think it's dog shit. And give me a 3 if you're in the middle, you're okay with it. So give me a 1 if you like it. Give me a 2 if you think it's dog shit, and give me a 3 if you're in the middle. Bobby Ruffin likes it. Ariana likes it. Apple 123 likes it. Amanda thinks it's dog shit. Typical Tyson says, it's okay. Siobhan likes it. Callie, what did Callie say? Callie said okay. Brittany said it's okay. Mimi said it's okay. The doctor said it's okay. Drea likes, who is it who liked it? Siobhan, Drea likes it. Janae says it's okay. Lindy says okay. I'm Just Me says okay. Daquan says okay. Paulette likes it. So most people are kind of like on the fence about it. It's Me likes it. Oh, I hear you, Chaka Padilla. I hear you. Yeah, we're gonna get to that GZG. Oh, we gonna get to that. We gonna call him to the forefront. Jay Prince Jr. I know a lot of people scared to call you to the forefront, but I ain't scared. I'm gonna call you out. Got some questions for your ass, sir. In these dice games you running. You have to know this song's about death, so I think it's fitting for the movie. Okay, so I did. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. At first, when I heard like Rihanna coming back, I was disappointed when I saw it was slow, and I just kept waiting for the beat to drop. I kept waiting for. She just kept going on and on. But then when I put myself into the frame of that song, and then when I found out it was a tribute for Chadwick, then I said, oh, okay, I get what they're trying to do. And the song will be much more appreciative to you when you see the movie. But then they said she's got 2 songs on the soundtrack. So that's when I said, okay, now we're talking. We got 2 songs from Rihanna on the soundtrack, right? So the other song was called Born Again. Now, even when I heard that title, I was like, that don't really sound like a title that should be in a movie. If anything, that should have been her single, because damn, she'd been gone so long. I done had time to die and come back and get born again, right? So there was some people who went and got that soundtrack, and they were a little upset, right? They were a little upset. So if you can see that on the screen, the very first comment, and when I go and put Rihanna, right? Look at old fine self. She's so damn cute. All right, so I put Rihanna, and the first comment is, so is anyone going to address the fact people were lied to due to Born Again not appearing anywhere on the soundtrack? You have to call me back. All right, so you have to call me back. So a lot of people got that soundtrack because they wanted to hear this record, right? But what I'm thinking is, people had time to have kids and raise. I know. My child is grown. Let me stop. My child in college. The last time Rihanna, when Rihanna released Auntie, my daughter was 3. That girl in college now. No, but what people are saying was a lot of people went out and got the album because they thought it was gonna be in the soundtrack. Me, I didn't think the title fit Wakanda, but now I hear now that is going to be her new single. This Born Again, produced by The Dream, allegedly, is going to be her new single for Rihanna 9. Okay, so that makes a little bit more sense because, like I said, she's been gone for so damn long. People unsinned, murdered people, repented, and got born again, and Rihanna still ain't back. So I thought that Born Again would be the title of her first album, right? Okay. I think the second one is Born Again. Yeah, so this first song, the first song, Lift Me Up or Lift Them Up, that is for the soundtrack only. But I think Born Again, so Brittany said she thinks the second one is Born Again. He didn't even release a statement. Oh, Jay Prince. Oh, we're going to get to that. We're going to get to Jay Prince. We're going to get to his ass. So Only artist who served us this whole 2022 was Nick with all her versatility with the singles. Now I'm not gonna agree about now. You don't may not listen to Taylor Swift, but Taylor Swift has been out this whole 2022 dropping singles. Um, what's her name? Beyonce. Got to give it up for Beyonce. Beyonce dropped the Renaissance, the Renaissance joint when nobody was really expecting it. You gotta get up for Beyonce, right? She's been dropping music, so at least there's been people that's active. Everyone don't like Chloe. That's my baby. Everybody don't like Chloe, but Chloe Bailey's been dropping music, right? It's just that people want to be so picky when it comes to her. Oh, this man, that's trash. Oh, that's garbage. Oh, that's garbage. No, it people don't want to attend to the music she's dropping, right? So she has been dropping music, like on the white side or whatever. See, I listen to all music, so for me, it's not like that. Now, if you only listen to rap, or if you only listen to female rap, or if you only listen to black music or whatever, then yeah, you probably say that. But a lot of people have been dropping music. I'm hoping I don't want to get off. I don't want to get off track. I'm going to get off track. So Rihanna is starting off the era. She got the soundtrack song, right? And now she's gonna have this song. What's the song called? Born Again. But now, hold on. But now, Rihanna might be in a little bit of a pickle. All right. Rihanna might be in a little bit of a pickle now because they are dragging her on social media. And before your next song comes out, right in the middle of this era, and it's not even started yet, that's not good. And the reason why they're dragging Rihanna is because she added Johnny Depp to her Savage X Fenty fashion show, making him the first man to have his own spotlight segment at Rihanna's fashion show. Oh, Johnny Depp, he's popular. Heaven, why is that a problem? Well, the problem is Johnny Depp is a abuser, Amber Heard's abuser, right? Domestic violence. He's been constantly have domestic violence issues, not just with Amber Heard, but in his past, other women has said that he laid grown man hands on them, right? So, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I was going to tell y'all. You see what happened? You see what happened now? I got to confirm this, but hold on. Hold on. I got to confirm this first. I got to confirm this. So, if you look at her timeline, they are dragging her, right? Ridiculous. They're dragging her, right? So what they're saying is, how can, I'll get back to that lively. What they're saying is, how can she put Johnny Depp, that's Johnny Depp, he looks awful in that picture. How can she put Johnny Depp on her show, but then somebody said, but then she's quick to get rid of Drea or any woman who says anything about domestic violence. Remember Drea said, oh, I wish somebody would shoot me in the foot. Remember Ari said she thinks it's a turn on if a man threatens her with a gun, and then they lost their Fenty deals. See? They lost their Fenty deals because Drea made a comment about Megan and said, I wish a dude would shoot me in the foot, like me so much, he shoot me in the foot. I mean, those are ignorant comments, but that's not the point. The point is, she is so quick to jump up and have this outrage or fake outrage, and it should be outrage because she got her ass beat before, and she was a victim of domestic violence. So it should be outrage from her. But if it's outrage from her, how can she then hire Johnny Depp? Right? How could she hire Johnny Depp? But the thing with Megan's contract was just up. And then she just didn't renew it. She didn't lose her deal. Her contract was up. She only had that deal for a certain amount of time. So what happened is when her deal was over, Rihanna just didn't renew it. Now, why she didn't renew it and then unfollow her, I don't know. There was talk about it, but I don't know. But a lot of people are thinking that it's because, Rihanna is back cool with Nicki Minaj. Right? She's back cool with Nicki Minaj now. So when you're friends with Nicki Minaj, if you call yourself a good friend, I guess Rihanna, I mean, they were really, really cool in the past, right? They were really, really cool in the past. And then they had a falling out. Now it seems like they're back cool again. Now, there's been a lot. There still never was any confirmation about Megan. But I know it definitely wasn't that she slept with A$AP Rocky. Because number one, Megan is definitely not A$AP Rocky's type. She's definitely not A$AP Rocky's type. Now, if you want to tell me Megan DM'd A$AP Rocky on some drunk shit and A$AP Rocky then showed Rihanna, I'm going to buy that before I buy she slept with A$AP Rocky. Because A$AP Rocky don't like thick women, don't like big girls. Right? He don't like thick women. So I don't think A$AP Rocky would even sleep with Megan, even if he was single. Megan's not the type of beauty that he's attracted to. That's the type of beauty I'm attracted to. That's the type of beauty my ass is attracted to. So, yeah, Megan lost it there. But the thing is, now before Rihanna has this era, right? I don't see if this is true. Because it says here, 6 minutes ago, Rihanna has replaced Johnny Depp with Donald Fagen, making him the first man to have his own spotlight segment. Now, this, I truly, truly expect before this to even go down and before he even makes an appearance, I truly expect Rihanna is going to cancel that shit. I will guarantee you. I guarantee you. Johnny Depp will never see that stage because she sees the backlash. Right? See, they keep on Johnny Depp to appear. Hey, it doesn't look to me like she's changed it yet. All right. Yeah, see, they're just joking around now. Okay, so she didn't change it yet. So as of right now, Johnny Depp is going to be a part of it. What do y'all feel about that? Honestly, do you feel as though Rihanna's being hypocritical by taking? If that's the case, why didn't you leave Ari at Savage? Why does Ari lose her deal? Why did Drea, with her fine self, I would love to see Drea in the spotlight. Why did Drea lose her deal, but then you go and give Johnny Depp a deal? To Rihanna fans out there and to fans who are not fans of Rihanna, does it bother you that Rihanna, if you think Rihanna's a hypocrite, just put 1 in the chat room. If you don't think she's a hypocrite, if you say, it's her show, she could put in if she wants. I don't really have a problem with Johnny Depp. put a 2. And if you really couldn't give a flying fuck, put 3. If you really like, you know what? I don't like Rihanna anyway. I'm not watching that fucking tired ass show. So just put 3. But I'm a Rihanna fan, so I have an opinion on it. Sexy 60 says, I don't give a flying F. Korean Trans says no, and 2 and 3. Paula says 2. Kia says 2. So nobody thinks Rihanna, you know, Rihanna gets away with everything. If nobody thinks Rihanna, it don't look like nobody thinks Rihanna's a hypocrite. I don't understand why she ran it back. 3. Don't bother me, fan of music. Okay, Darius. It's not Rihanna, it's the Elise that run her business. She is just a face, okay? Brittany said 3. Yellow with hoodie killed Takeoff. We're going to get to that, Dizzy. We're going to get to that. We're going to get to that. That's going to take a lot. He won the case, so legally she isn't doing any actually wrong. Okay, so Cranium Trash said, hell, he won the case, so really, he ain't really doing nothing wrong. Okay, Dizzy, we're going to get to that. Don't spam the comments, sir. We're going to get to that. Don't spam the comments. That's going to get you up out of here, and I don't want to do that. It's Mimi said 1, so it's Mimi thinks she's a hypocrite. Me, speaking from a Rihanna fan, and I am a Rihanna fan, if you're going to do that, then give them girls their jobs back. Give them girls their sponsor back. Right? What's up, Miss Chaw? Hold on. I love Riri. She needs a better team. Well, Bill, she's had the same team for years. Yeah, Rihanna was laying hands on Chris, but you know, Rihanna ain't like Amber Heard. You know, Amber Heard was laying hands on Johnny Depp, and she was leaving marks. She could have killed Johnny Depp. Rihanna was hitting Chris Brown with all her might, and Chris was just walking through them punches like she wasn't doing nothing. She had to grab that nigga nuts before he even felt anything. Not that it makes a difference whether it hurts or not, but Rihanna wasn't doing nothing to Chris. I agree. She could definitely add the ladies back. Doubt she will, though. She's got to be prideful. That is true. I really care for Johnny Depp. I feel the same. Give them it back. Yeah, that's what I would think. I would think she would give those girls Ari. I mean, I really don't like Ari, you know, but Drea just made that one cut. She was kind of joking. Ari was dead ass serious. She acts like that all the time, and then she don't act very humble. So I don't really have a problem with her taking Ari's. I don't like Ari Fletcher. That's just me personally. But I think I hate her demeanor. I just don't. She talks to people like there's so much under her. And Ma, you're really famous. I don't care what type of business you have. You're really famous because you was somebody's baby mama. You were G Herbo's baby mama, and then you were your money bag yo's girl. So that's the only real reason that I know you. Now I know people are say, "Oh no, Drea was rich." Rich and famous are two different things. Rich and famous are two different things. You might be rich from your business, but people know you from being a baby mama and a rapper's girlfriend. Even though you were rich. Same thing with Scott Disick. Scott Disick had money before he met Courtney. But where do we know him from? The Kardashians. Even though he was rich before he got on the Kardashians. But we didn't know Scott Disick before then. If you see Scott out, what are you going to say? There go Courtney's baby father. Right? That's what they're going to say. Yeah, Ari says so she don't give nothing about domestic violence. You know, stuff like that. You don't need them type of people around. You know. somebody that says she don't care about y'all, she don't care about no victims, whatever. You know, Drea didn't go that far and say that. You know, Drea was, you know, she was apologetic. She said she wants to take it back. She was really kind of clowning around, but you know, so Rihanna, new era get ready to start. I'm looking forward to it because I want Rihanna to win. Now, she's dropping right in the middle of Taylor Swift tearing shit the F up. So I don't know where that song's gonna go. Drake and 21 Savage, I'm about to call him 21 Questions. Drake and 21 Savage dropped tonight, her loss. So we're gonna see what happens with that. Like I said, if I was an artist, I'd be like, yo, I'll drop December 1st. Give this white chick a chance to run through this industry. I'm not trying to be nowhere in her way and catch no aftermath. I'll drop December 1st. Get this bitch up out my face. Give Taylor Swift like 3 weeks. All right, now I'm going to drop December 1st. I don't want to be nowhere near Taylor Swift. All right? So we're going to see what happens when Drake and 21 Savage drop this record. From what I hear, it's kind of like hip-hop R&B-ish type record. Oh, Drake, please get back to rapping, sir. Please. So, but I'm looking forward to Rihanna's era. Just based on, and this real quick, this is the last we're gonna do on Rihanna. Based on Rihanna not being around for 30 years and the new song, the hype around the new song, give me a figure of Rihanna when she drops the album first week. If you think she's gonna do 100K to 200K, put a 1. If you think she's gonna do 200K to 500K, put a 2. And if you think she's gonna do over 500K, put a 3. That's for Rihanna. 100 to 200K, put a 1, which would probably be a flop. 100 to 200K is a flop for Rihanna, especially not being around all this time. Let's say 200K to 400K. 200K to 400K, put a 2, and over 400K, put 3. 2, 2, 2. So y'all think she's gonna do like between 2 and 4. Interesting. 2, 2. So nobody thinks she's gonna do over 400K, huh? Darius says it's about 500K. I think she's doing 500K. I'm Just Me says it's flopping. I'm Just Me said that bitch flopping. Flippity flop, flopping ass good. flip, flop, yeah, good. All right, so a couple of people think she's doing over 4. I think she's doing over 4. Me personally, I think she's doing over 4. I think the Navy is gonna see to it that she does more than Beyonce did. I think Beyonce did 3 and change. So I think that the Navy is not going to sleep as long as she does more than Beyonce, that's all they care about. As long as she did more than Beyonce. Daquan says she's not doing it. Darius says before the Super Bowl, All-Star games and all. Now, if she released it, if she does a new song, that she released this after her Super Bowl, which if she was smart, I would put the single out for the album, now that she's doing, I would release that album after my Super Bowl performance. If she was smart, that's what she'd do. All right? Okay. Let's move on. Now, when I saw Nicki trending earlier with Takeoff, I thought maybe she put up a video of her and Takeoff laughing or something along those lines. That would be the only way that I could see she would be trending with Takeoff, right? So I'm like, let me check and see why Nicki's trending with Takeoff, right? So I looked it up, went to Twitter. This is what I saw, right? This is what I saw. So that's what Nicki Minaj posted. When you first look at it, you're like, oh, that's nice. So I looked at it. I was like, oh, okay. She paid her respects. And I moved on, right? I looked at it and moved on. But then I checked Twitter like an hour later, and she's still trending. Then I checked my DM. Now I got people sending me this DM. I'm like, but I saw this DM. I saw this DM. Like, what's so crazy about the DM? I see this post. But now the people are saying that, what does she mean by now? May you rest in perfect peace. Oh my God. I'm gonna be honest, y'all. I see absolutely nothing wrong with this. I see people trying to make, what does she mean now? Why does she put that? So obviously, a lot of people have a problem with the now. Now, I wonder if this was Joe Schmo who did it. Would anybody have a problem? Probably not. Right? Probably not. But if Sweetie did it, no one would have a problem. If Young Miami did it, no one would have a problem. But Nicki or Cardi say that, somebody's gonna have a problem. Now, Nicki Minaj, when her and Takeoff had a very good relationship, right? Of course, she wasn't close to him, right? But Takeoff used to like Nicki. I mean, like really, really used to like Nicki. So she's never really had an issue with Takeoff. The only time that she talked a little, shaky was when she questioned about, when she said, oh, I didn't even know he meant that about me in my verse. And then she said, they were like, well, you must have had too much of a problem. She left it in. And then Nicki responded, that's because I didn't know it was about me. I hadn't heard it was about me. But if I hadn't known it was about me, I would have asked him to take it out. Right? I don't know whether y'all saw them tweets, but this happened around the time that was out. And then Takeoff did a tweet and delete and said, and I would have said no. He did like a post and delete. But other than that, there's never really been any run-ins or any talking reckless. And then, of course, just recently, when they asked him Cardi B or Nicki Minaj, Takeoff said Nicki Minaj, and Quavo agreed. So I don't really see any reason to throw shade at Takeoff. I didn't take it as that. I tried to look, guys, I'm not gonna lie. I looked over this one tweet like 30 minutes. And I talking to my boy, I was like, yo, I don't see what they're talking about. And then when I tell them I don't understand what you're talking about, oh, there you go, caping for Nicki again. Like, it's funny. It's funny that this is how I know I'm doing a good job at being balanced. Because as much as I have Barb's telling me I favor Cardi. I have Barty Gang telling me I favor Nicki. So when you got it coming from both sides, you know you got to be balanced. Because if I wasn't balanced, you wouldn't have people saying it from both sides. So I just didn't understand why they were having an issue with now may you rest in perfect peace. Does anybody other than myself think it's just people reaching? If you don't think they're reaching, if you see something wrong or shady about it, be honest. Because I'm gonna give y'all an opportunity before we get out of here to come up and speak your piece. So if you think it's a little shady or a little weird, just put one. If you think there is nothing wrong with people just reaching, put two. And let me know if it was they're just reaching because it's Nicki Minaj. Or three, if you just think it's a shady comment, no matter who put it. Think it's reaching because it's Nicki. Might get them likes up. Thank you. They reach because it's Nicki. They reach because it's Nicki. Amanda said reach because it's Nicki. Marcel says they think they're reaching because it's Nicki. I think they're reaching because it's Nicki. That's a good point, Portia. That's a good point. People just reaching everything they can do is a problem. I happen to agree with two. True, Ellie, that's another good take. They reach because it's Thursday, and they want it to be Friday. We'll answer that question. 50K, which is worth equivalent there. And yeah, I happen to agree with y'all that's putting two. I think if this had been, what's her name, Spice Ice or Ice Spice, or whatever, they'd been like, "Girl, sit your dumb ass down. You didn't know Takeoff." It's like, so if she would have said that, and if anybody else said it, Denzel Washington or somebody comes out and say, "Now may you rest in peace." If Denzel comes out and says it, nobody's gonna say a word. If Queen Latifah says, "Now when you rest in perfect peace," I don't think nobody says a word. I think because it's Nicki, the first thing was, how come she ain't said nothing? So now, since she said something, now they can't use that against her because she said something. So now it's, oh, what does she mean now? There's nothing wrong with what Nicki Minaj said about Takeoff. And like I said, if anybody thinks there's something wrong with it, before we get out of here, I'm gonna have people have their chance to come up and talk and say what's on their mind. But for one, I'm saying I think y'all just reaching because it's Nicki. Nicki ain't really been on the last few days, and y'all want to start some drama with Nicki for whatever reason. That was my opinion on it. Who else? What do we have next? So, all right, let's get to it. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Hold on. So we've been right. We have been, unfortunately, been hit with a lot of deaf entertainers, mostly young rappers, young black rappers. Some not so popular, some kind of popular, some hood popular, and then people like Nipsey, who was a pretty big star, right? But then you had hood popular people like Vaughn and Dolph. He was a little more than a hood star. But then the other dudes like PMB and whatever his name is, PMB, I think his name is. They was more like local stars, hood stars, whatever. That was trying to get big. But other than Nipsey, Takeoff is probably the second biggest name we've had die since Nipsey or be killed. Takeoff was bigger than Pop Smoke because he's in the Migos. He's bigger than Pop Smoke. He was big. He's bigger than Triple X. I think Triple X died before Nipsey anyway, but and those other guys, he's bigger than those guys. But it was all right, a shooting. But y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. Doesn't this seem a little different? It's like I didn't even really like the Migos like that, but you see them all the time. You know who they. I don't even listen to it record by record, but you know who they are. You know the three names of the guys in the group. This dude, unfortunately, got shot when Monday or Sunday night. Do this almost Friday, and I'm still like not really over it. It hasn't really sank in. Like, damn, Takeoff ain't coming back. When you start thinking about the Migos, like, wow. Like the Migos came out in what, 2000, what, 8? Maybe before then. They said he was 14 when he started rapping with them. And he's 28, so 14 years ago. So 2008. We've seen a lot of death. But don't just, even though, and we won't say always Takeoff, but like, we don't want to diminish him in the group because he was a lot of people's favorite. He wasn't the main guy. Like to everyone, that Quavo's like the quarterback, Offset's like the wild card, and Takeoff is kind of like the stable member, Raz B, right? Ronnie DeVoe of New Edition, Mr. Dalvin of Joe. I mean, like, it's like Ronnie DeVoe is not the front man of New Edition, right? He's not the lead singer, but a lot of girls is like, Ronnie's my favorite, even though he got the least amount of shine in the group, right? It's like Howie in the it's like Howie in the Backstreet Boys. It's like no one liked Howie. Howie wasn't nobody's favorite. It's either Nick, what's the racist dude's name? Brian. And then Kevin was the older guy. He's kind of like the Jackie of the Jacksons. And then, of course, AJ was like the Bobby Brown of the Backstreet Boys. He was the wild card. But no one ever said Howie. Like, who's your favorite Backstreet Boy? Howie. Like, no one ever said Howie. That's how it is, But then you had a couple of people, right? You had a couple of people who said, like my daughter growing up, she was like, Howie was her favorite. So, a lot of people said Takeoff was their favorite. And that's a lot to do, but with him staying low key, he didn't have no kids, not that I know of. You didn't hear about him getting into nothing with no females. Like, at least I don't remember it. And if it did, it wasn't very loud. It wasn't very much. Right? He was quiet. And I really think that's why it's so different, because it just seems like, damn, he was trying to stay out the videos. He always remained quiet most of the time. And he was just a chill person, like a good person. You know, Quavo's always in something. He's always running off at the mouth. Then you got Offset. He got into his things, and then you got his thing with Cardi, and a lot of people started disliking him with the cheating on Cardi, and then you know some didn't like him because they were like, "Oh, he think now since he with Cardi, all of a sudden he's the shit," and so, but not too many people said they dislike Takeoff, and I don't mean to diminish the death of any other rappers. Shout out to all of them. Rest in peace to all the rappers that we've lost. But this one just hitting a little different, guys. It's hitting a little different. And you throw in the mystery, right? You throw in the mystery of how it happened, right? You throw in the mystery. Yeah, it just seems like it's wrong. Like I wouldn't see nobody want death. Like I don't wish death on my worst enemy. I don't really have enemies, but excuse me, guys. If I did have enemy, death would be the last thing I wish on them, unless they like killed my daughter, like killed my daughter's mom, somebody like killed a family member. That's a little something different. But because you are going to things, or because you might be annoying, or you might be an asshole, or stuff like that, ain't enough for me to wish death on you. Right? So even if you, hey, go and hit somebody in a car or something like that, where you was driving drunk or something like that, I still wouldn't. I would say put him in jail for life, but I would never say, "Oh, give him the death penalty." You know, I don't wish death on anybody because ain't no coming back from death, right? But this just feels wrong, and then the way it happened makes it seem even worse. Let me see something here. Hold on. Hold on, man. So I want to see if he posted Takeoff's last post, right? All this stuff now is just like, when you look at it now, shit is just eerie. So let me see if I can find it. I don't know if he put it up here. Anyway, his last post on his page, let me see. Takeoff, right? It was actually his the last thing he posted was actually a Insta story. And of course, the Insta story disappeared in 24 hours. So it's no longer there. But on his Insta story, he posted So now this somebody else must be running his page because they got the rest in peace Takeoff, right? Hold on. I don't know whether they shut his page down. Did someone go and shut Takeoff's page down? Y'all can let me know. No, this is him right here. All right, this is him right here. Okay. Last thing he posted was their music video, which came out the same night, and it had all sorts of eerie, all sorts of eerie symbolisms with it. Right? It had all sorts of eerie symbolisms with it. Yeah, I know, Ariane. It's like they're not gonna be able to answer you back. Like you should have been following them before death. But people do that after death because they're trying to be nosy and they're just trying to look for stuff, past posts. We could say, "Oh, look here, he contemplated it. He already predicted his death in this post right here." That's why people add people on after they die because they want to be nosy and dissect everything. But people were talking about the rest in peace, and I think it was later on in the video. You look in the back, they had like the rest in peace, and it's just eerie stuff, right? Eerie stuff. And then when he posted on his live, the last song that was playing when he posted was the song "Stop Breathing" by Playboi Carti. So it's just stuff like that that feeds the conspiracy theory. Now, I love a good conspiracy theory, right? You know, I'm not gonna go overboard with it, but I love a good conspiracy theory. But people that feeds the conspiracy theorists and the geometras, the geometra believers, people that believe in geometra, you know, the numbers system. So stuff like that feeds the conspiracy theory. God didn't want him to be a rapper. And Portugal, let's all right, let's go there. All right. It hit different. Excuse me. Rest in peace to Takeoff. Any members of Takeoff's family, any relatives or whatever, if you feel as though you need to excuse this and you don't not going to really get into it, because we about to try to go into this thing a little more, and I want to focus now that everyone is already focused and figured out that the dude in the yellow hoodie that was standing next to Takeoff and seemed to be sizing him up all night, and Takeoff really didn't notice it because he's just a chill dude. He's just sitting there. I'm just gonna smoke my weed. You know what I mean? Keep my shades on because I know I got protected. I know I'm good out here. Whatever. If something was to happen, I know I'm cool out here. But then the guy in the little yellow hoodie, you know, was on the side of him and sizing him up, and Takeoff never really noticed it. And then at some point, when the argument happened with what's his name? Quavo, right? When the argument happened with Quavo, you heard a sound go off. Now, a lot of people were saying for days that it was somebody punching Quavo because Quavo was in there running his mouth as usual. And then you heard like and people said, ooh. Now, usually when you get hit, when somebody get punched, usually that's the reaction. Ooh, ooh. yo, he snuffed the shit out of him, or yo, he got knocked out. That's usually the response to when someone hits you. And so for the longest, everyone was thinking that was a hit. Somebody punched somebody. Ooh. And then you heard the gunshots go off. But now it's coming up that that was not a hit. That was a muffled gunshot. And from what people were saying, hold on. Okay. We're going to go here now. Set up or just an accident. Now remember, I'm the one that always said I can't be a hypocrite now, right? I can't be a hypocrite. I'm the one that always says most of the time, the first report when it comes to a celebrity, most of the time, the first report is the most accurate. I've always stood on that, so I'm not going to try to be a hypocrite with this one. The initial report was Takeoff got hit by one of his own men, you know, and got hit in friendly fire, right? That was the initial news. He got hit in friendly fire, right? And people were going with that. But there's only one problem. There's only one problem these days, right? You got social media. You got video everywhere. Everybody's got a phone. The venue has several cameras, surveillance cameras. Then you got people who got their own camera. So there's nowhere to really hide. There's no way to really lie your way out of it because somebody somewhere got you, right? Got you on camera. Somewhere somebody's got you on camera. Let me go to, hold on. Let me go to this. Hold on. So let me go, because they was pretty much the one, other than academics, I was really conversing with them. You know, academics thinks he's the shit, so academics don't really converse with other bloggers, but the Vault Uncut, shout out to the Vault Uncut. And they'll, you know, they'll at least speak with you and explain shit. So all right. Here's the Vault Uncut. So the dude in the green, right? The yellow hoodie dude. Yellow hoodie, as he has now become known as. Yellow hoodie, right? His name is Lil Cam. That's his name. His name's Lil Cam, right? That's him right there. Lil Cam sitting there. He's got dreads. He's dark, kind of dark skin. And they say here, this shit isn't adding up. So I put all the clips together to help y'all see what I see. First, Takeoff begins to walk towards Quavo as he leaves. Because remember, Quavo said, man, let go, man. I ain't going back and forth with these niggas, man. Right? So if you remember, Takeoff is behind him, right? So Takeoff is behind Quavo. Quavo gets into his little, and I want to go over again because I was doing it earlier, but I want to go over so I can give everybody the dialogue because I was able to get the entire dialogue. All right. A lot of people still is not concentrating on the dialogue. All right. They're not concentrating on the dialogue. So that's why we have so many different stories about what they were arguing about. You got some people talking about they was arguing about basketball. You got some people talking about they was arguing about a chick. You see some people talking about they was arguing about dice, right? You got about 3-4 different stories. Somebody said they was arguing about the messy video. Like, how did that come about? Somebody said he was like, oh no, he didn't say that. He said, I don't care about no messy. Right? So you got people who aren't paying attention to the dialogue and they're misconstruing what the fight was about anyway. Right? So, you know, everybody has been seeing at first when it came out. Here's this dude here, there, and here he is here. Here he is here. Now he is up on Takeoff. He's looking directly at him. If y'all look, he's looking now. Why is he looking? Everybody else is looking forward and looking around to action. But look at this dude. Right? Look at this dude. Let me put the screen up. This dude is sizing Takeoff. He's looking dead in his face. If I am him, if I'm Takeoff, or let me just say it, I'm not saying I'm Takeoff. But if I'm analyzing this picture, because when Takeoff saw Quavo, about the fight, he's starting to go forward because Quavo said, yo, we out of here. But then he just stops and kind of like flinches. This is what I think happened at that moment. I think this dude got the blicky to his stomach and told him, don't fucking move. All right? I think this dude right here in the yellow hoodie, when Takeoff was going to move forward because Quavo said, let's go, right? As soon as Quavo said, let's go, something happened. Everyone thought it was a punch, but now it turns out it seemed like a shot. It seemed like a muffled shot that would take place. A muffled shot would take place if dude has this right to his shirt. So that's the reason why when Quavo got into the scuffle, that's why Takeoff didn't move. Right? See, I said in my members only, my Takeoff tee and members only. You have to go to members only to check that out. But something was happening with dude because he wasn't looking ahead. He was just concentrating on Takeoff. Right? Now, look at this. Boom. Look at him. Takeoff kind of looks at the dude. You see, he looks over at him like, what the fuck are you doing? And then he kind of like Grinch clenches his stomach. If y'all can see that, it's like let me see if I can make this bigger. All right. So if you look at it, that's the dude with the circle around him. If you look at Takeoff, the dude does something and it makes him look to the right, like there. You see what I'm saying? He kind of like looked to the right. I'm thinking that was the shot that everybody initially thought was a punch. Then you heard somebody say, "What the F you doing?" Right? You heard somebody say, "What the F you doing?" That sound like the dude with the white hat who was initially initially talking to Quavo. That sound like the dude with the white hat said, "What the F you doing?" And then all the gunshots let off after that. Right? So for the longest, nobody's really concentrating on this dude. Nobody's really concentrating on this dude for the longest. This dude with the white hoodie, whose name is Lil Cam or something like that. They figured out his name was like Lil Cam or something. So now, to me, right? To me, yeah, somebody said, "What the F you doing?" Well, we're gonna play it over. We're gonna play it over. He's gonna play it over. So the guy, my something bands like Migo bands. He's the guy, the big guy with the gun, right? So let me see something. Let me see if they have it here. He's the big guy in the blue with the gun. Takeoff here looks back at Yellow Hoodie. So hold on. I want to see if I have. Okay. So hold on. Let's go.
Tell me you want to play basketball. You just saw me play basketball just in the gym. Play like that, bro. Don't play like that, bro. I ain't finna sit there. I'm gonna hurt somebody, bro.
Oh shit! No, hell no.
So he said, "What the F you doing?" So check it out. So I think the dude that got the blue on, which is their manager, Migo Bands, I think he says, "Yo, what the F you doing?" And then he starts approaching the dude with the yellow hoodie. I think he starts approaching the dude in the yellow hoodie. Could y'all hear that? Okay. Right. There was a girl up front. She said, "Oh no, hell no." And I'm gonna make another suggestion. I think they need to find that goddamn Chucky doll. Because my other theory is I think there was 3 shooters. I think there was 3 people shooting. I think it was Miko Bands. I think it was Yellow Hoodie. And then there was one other shot that came later. I think it was that nigga with that Chucky doll. There ain't no goddamn way somebody that a grown ass man that's sitting around carrying a Chucky doll, that nigga's up to something. That is not a normal nigga. That nigga is up to something. They better check that damn Chucky doll. We're gonna get to that. Because he was right up front. He was right up front with the shooters. Like if you're not a shooter, why you got such a good seat? You and that dumbass doll. If he was any other person, they'd be like, well, what you doing? Then put that doll down, man. And what you doing with that Chucky doll, man? Quavo would have been like, boy, who this nigga kind? Man, put that doll away, man. That shit creepy, man. You know, they would have been like, nah, they'd have been like, nigga, why are you carrying a doll and you a grown ass man? Were you a fucking ventriloquist? So I think they need to check that Chucky doll. I think this is just my theory. I think that nigga, this is what I think it was. I think it was a backpack, a Chucky backpack, right? That he had facing frontwards. That's what I think it was. And I think he had a blicky down in that book bag. It was a Chucky doll. Like it's a Chucky doll, but it's on. To me, I think it's on a book bag, and you usually put it on your back, so Chucky's looking the other way. But I think he had the Chucky doll facing frontwards. That's what I think. I don't think that was a doll. I don't think he was carrying a doll. I think it was a book bag that had a Chucky on the back of it, and I think he had it turned around. That's another question. Why would this dude, hold on, we're going to get to that. So we're going to go back to, I need the one that has the full argument, right? I need the one with the full argument. So it's probably this one, right? Where they came back and it was clearer and they had the full argument. Okay. So, hold on. I don't think there's no sound on this one. I need the one with the sound. All right, so there's no sound on that one. Hold on a minute. All right. So, hold on. I want to go over and tell everybody, you know, the exact how the argument went. Right? All of a sudden now nothing has sound. The vault unlock always having something without sound. I need the full joint, right? Like who has it? Probably Ack. So when they came back with another the other version of the fight, right? It's much more clearer, and the version is longer, right? I guess he still put it on here. Nah, it's Uzi. Ain't nobody talking about Uzi right now, sir. We trying to find out what happened to our brother. And you talking about some damn Uzi. Let me see. All right.
They know y'all, but they not gonna be disrespectful. They want it.
So Quavo is talking to um Quavo is let me break down the dialogue for y'all for everybody talking about, oh, they was arguing over this. So Quavo is talking to the dude in the white hat that pretty much was their chaperone, right? He is a CEO of Rap A Lot Records. Like he rocks with Jay Prince Jr. or Jay Prince, right? He basically says to Quavo, their family, so they're not gonna, and they know your fam, so they're not gonna be disrespecting you. Now, Quavo, who has been playing dice with and gambling allegedly with people, in this little clique or whatever, the J Prince Jr. clique, he's been gambling with those people since when they got there around 9:30 p.m. or what have you. So he's been out gambling, doing different things, however. So they were playing dice earlier. Quavo got hit for reportedly about 10 grand or whatever. Doesn't seem like a big deal. However, when you're out, right? When you're out and you're a big rap star, and you're out among people who, yeah, they get money, but they're not rap stars, right? And they're beating you and they're talking shit to you. Like, oh, yeah, oh, broke ass nigga. Yo, there's that money. Yo, empty them pockets, nigga. Empty them pockets. Like, you know how dudes get when they're in competition, right? We used to do that going back to school. Niggas start having snapping contests or whatever. And then it's your friends and you chill with them, but then you say one thing that they like, okay, now you going too far. Like your snap was going too far, but then all the girls hear it and now they laughing at you and everybody laughing at you. Now you embarrassed. And there's nothing there is nothing worse than a drunk nigga that gets embarrassed and girls start laughing. Right? And girls start laughing. So earlier that day, there's no really girls around here. I think just the assistant or whatever. So, but earlier that day, right? They were at the bowling park. They were down there shooting dice. They were shooting dice. Now remember, that's where they're coming from. They were down there shooting dice. Quavo got hit for about 10 grand. Takeoff wasn't even involved. He wasn't shooting dice, wasn't paying for money, nothing. Right? Now, when you a rapper, they know Quavo's a millionaire. Right? And they know Quavo shoots dice, gambles, what have you. So they're winning and they talking shit. Now, Quavo is like, well, we gonna play again and I'm gonna get all that back. So the dude he's talking to is trying to mediate, like, that ain't gonna be happening tonight, sir. They said you could play some basketball. That's where basketball comes in. They wasn't arguing like, oh, you crazy. LeBron's better than KD. They wasn't arguing about basketball. The dude said you could play some basketball, maybe, and then that's when Quavo said, basketball? Man, I ain't trying to play no basketball. I just played basketball. They just saw me play basketball. They just ain't no gym. I don't play like that, bro. So then when he says that, the dudes who beat him for, now you hear another voice. I'm going to replay it again, but you hear like another voice and you kind of see Quavo turn around. He was talking to the dude. He was talking to the dude with the white hat, like the dude who they was with all night. But then once he says, man, I ain't trying to play no basketball. These niggas see me play basketball already. They don't want them kind of problems or something like that, he said. So then the dude said something. Quavo turns around like, yo, don't play like that, bro. I don't play like that. Don't play like that, bro. And what he meant by that was, in case people don't know, what he meant was, nah, where we from, if we gamble, right? If we gamble and you hit me, you know, it's just common courtesy. You got to give me a chance to win that bet. We say double or nothing. So then if you beat me again, I got to double up that bread. But then if I beat you, boom, that bread that you won come back to me. And then we evened out. Right? So this dude was like, nah, you could do something else. Nigga, you want to do rock, paper, scissors, nigga? The 1 through 3 strike shoot? Nigga, we ain't playing no more dice. You got beaten dice already. So that was pretty much what he's saying to Quavo. And Quavo was saying, don't be playing like that, bro. Nah, don't play like that, bro. And then the dude said something else, and I think he got a little way. He started pressing Quavo, and that's when Quavo said, you know what? Let's go. I ain't about to go back and forth with these niggas. I'll mess around and hurt somebody out here. Niggas think I'm playing. And like I said earlier, to me, that is what sparked that incident. That is what sparked the incident. Quavo, having his little man complex, and he ain't even that little, always got to have the last word. Now, because there was girls around, remember, there are still girls around. There's still like 5 or 6 girls on the outskirt watching. Now, Quavo, he hates being embarrassed in front of girls. That's his thing. Women is his thing. Right? Women is his thing. So when they talk in the South, right? You're talking about Texas. So now I know because I already talked with my cousin. My cousin lives in Beaumont, which is near Houston. And he said they was definitely arguing about dice. And then when I spoke to him on it, he said, yeah, when he said don't play like that, nah, he's other words saying, nah, you playing dice, you shooting dice, especially if we all supposed to be cool. We shooting dice and I win. You supposed to give me a chance to get that back. See, but when they doing that with celebrities and when they doing that with people who ain't really from there, right? They be trying to run a game on them. It's kind of like a casino, right? It's kind of like a casino. When you go to a casino and you playing against the house, you best believe, especially the house know that you a millionaire and you got a lot of money. Trust me, the house is going to make it almost impossible for you to win. And it's going to be kind of like rigged up. It's going to kind of be like rigged up. So what I believe they were doing was They wasn't gonna give Quavo a chance to win his money back. And since they're playing dice, and it's kind of like they're in their hometown, so they're the house, right? He's in Houston. He's in their backyard. So they're the house. What's up, Keem? Right? They're the house. It's like when you go to Vegas or when you go to Atlantic City. You go play cards, you're playing against the house. Well, who's the house? The house are people who work for the casino. Right? That's the house. The house of people who work for the casino. So if you in a casino, excuse me, damn, what do you think would happen if every single time a millionaire go there, they win? Right? Right? Yeah. Thank you, Jamie. If the casino lost all the time, what would happen? There wouldn't be no casino. Right? Right. Let me put this comment on hold a second. So Lively said, I think there are two incidents happening simultaneously. The argument was a distraction, maybe, and Takeoff was the target, was he was by himself to rob him. Mm. And the way you might have something there because of the way dude in the yellow hoodie was sizing up Takeoff. It's like during the argument, he wasn't even looking to see what's going on over there. He just got closer and closer to Takeoff. Right? Right. They literally did that to a rapper in September. So here we go. Let's go back. Let's go back to this thing here.
Don't play like that, bro. Hey, let go. I ain't finna sit
So, as you can see, right? As you can see, Quavo says, let's go. And you can see that Chucky doll, right? That this dude, this can't be a doll. Because he's holding the doll like it's a ventriloquist, right? He's holding the doll. He's not holding like a regular doll. You know what I mean? Niggas don't hold dolls like that. If he was carrying around a Chucky doll, he'd be carrying it in his hand or something like that. He's got it sitting up like Chucky's like, word, what's going on? That's why I think it's a backpack. I don't think it's a doll. I think it's a backpack. I think it's a backpack. Actually, the one who's filming is a chick. The one that's filming is actually, I believe, a female. Because when they went and covered up the lens, They had rings on. They had girl rings on. Now I don't know whether a dude was filming and maybe he had his girl with him, and maybe he told the girl, "Yo, wipe off the lens" or whatever. Maybe she's assisting him, but the person who wiped off the lens or fixed the lens, that was a female hand. And there's only been two people reported shot. One was Quavo's assistant, right? And then another person, they're saying Quavo's assistant got shot. One other person, which was a female, I believe, that was the other girl. And then there was one girl who got shot. Then Quavo's assistant or whatever, that was a male. And then Takeoff. Yeah, thank you, Ginger. That's what I thought. I believe that I believe the person filming is a girl, because when she goes to fix her lens or clean her lens, right? You see her fingers, they girl fingers, right? Now, the thing about the thing about the thing about Yellow Hoodie, right? As we see, dude is coming back towards the dude with the yellow hoodie, right? And as you see, after he's coming towards him with his gun out, because he already had his gun out, right? When he's coming towards him with his gun out, let's see. Let's see if this is the video. Right. All right. This is a dude right here. He's got the gun. That's the dude in the blue. That's the dude that had the sachet on his vest. His name is Migo Bands, right? That's supposed to be like he was there for Migos. Migo Bands. That is Quavo's alleged elder brother, right? There he is there. He's got a gun out, right? So there was just a picture of him that's showing he's got the gun at his side. Okay. Let me look here. Who is this calling me? It's officially my birthday, y'all. And I'm here with y'all. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the Vault Uncut again. Because what happened is he starts coming towards where Takeoff is, and he pulls his gun out, and I'm gonna presumingly to shoot at Yellow Hoodie because he has seen what has happened. Right? He's seeing what happened. He see what happened. So that's why, to me, he started coming towards him. He pulled his gun out. Said peep how Takeoff jerks back as Yellow Hoodie approaches him. You see him? I showed you that before. But if you take a look at dude, let me see. Dude started pulling and shooting, and then he retreat back because dude was shooting at Yellow Hoodie started shooting back, and this dude turns around and starts running. Now, I don't know whether he was still firing his gun with his back turned, which is never a good thing. But this nigga started turning around and running. Yo, Vault uncut with these no audio. It's killing me. All right. Why don't these dudes have audio, yo? Like, well, you see him with his hand on his gun? He's got his hand on his gun. He sees what's going on, so he knows that they're getting a little aggy, right? People are starting to have, that was Quavo that just walked by. So now if you see it, boom, there goes the guy there coming up with a gun. Then he starts to retreat because dudes start shooting back at him. So how you there protecting Takeoff and protecting Quavo, and as soon as dudes start firing at you, you turn around and start running the other way. You ain't got on no vest. Like, that comes from dudes not having trained security, because a trained security man would have gunned that dude down. You look how close to him he is. A trained security guy would have gunned him down. But he saw what, now look at him. You see him retreat? Dude started shooting back at him. And then he ran out the door. You feel me? So this is the reason why people started saying it's a setup is because of Jazz Prince Jr. Now let's go over that. People say it's a setup because of Jazz Prince Jr. And that is Jazz Prince Jr. right here. You see him? Look at him. Some girl said, "What happened?" He said, "Don't ask me all that shit. Don't ask me what happened. The fuck do you think?" Now, this dude is not Jazz Prince that was driving them around. Because remember, there's Jazz Prince, there's Jay Prince Jr., and then there's one other kid. There's one other Prince, Michael Prince, or whatever, right? Jazz Prince is the one whose birthday it was. He's the one that discovered Drake, and he was the one who initially was driving them. They were in the car with him when they had the gun in the front seat. That was Jazz Prince driving, Quavo in the passenger side, this dude in the back, right? So this dude is walking past Takeoff's body, and he never stopped one time. Yes, that's Jazz Prince Jr. He's the one that got the big chain, always wearing the mob ties hat, mob ties shirt. That's Jazz Prince Jr. Now, a lot of people were getting confused because Jazz Prince said that's Jay Prince Jr. Sorry. They're two different people. There is no Jazz Prince Jr. It's Jazz Prince and it's Jay Prince Jr. So Jay Prince Jr. is the one who sponsors these dice games, and he's the one who just walked out. That's why a lot of people are starting to say, now, wait a minute. Takeoff is on the ground. You see he's bleeding out. You see what's happening. You are in charge of keeping them protected. How could you just walk out the building and you sound, when somebody asks you what happened, you sound like you got an attitude. You sound like you got an attitude. You still breathing. Girl said, oh, what happened? So when he walked past, that's why everybody got him in 4K walking out. Now, Jazz Prince later posted and said, I hate hearing something like this. I woke up to that. And even I wasn't even satisfied with that post. And I guarantee you, this is what I guarantee you, because I hear that Q and P and all them are down there. I hear that all of quality controls down there, and I heard they ain't happy. Now, I guarantee you, Quavo was, they let my cousin die. They let my peoples die. They let Tate die. How it come down here, man? How it come down here? You supposed to be protecting us? And this, that, and the other. And here, then this nigga just walk out. I guarantee you, that's why they have started to unfollow Quavo. I believe that's why he unfollowed Quavo. And now Jazz Prince don't follow Quavo because Quavo is making it seem like to quality control that it is their fault. And that is prompting other people to come out like Sauce Walker, right? That's prompting other people to come out and start saying it's Jazz Prince's fault.
Slide through the town.
Now we get down.
That's Jazz
Got
Prince.
the birthday boy with me.
Yeah, also.
Yeah, we on the 5th. Slide through the town.
Now we get down.
Got the birthday boy with me.
Yeah, also.
Yeah, we on the 5th.
So when he says we're on the 5th, right? I believe that is 5th Ward, right? So he out there on 5th Ward and everything. As usual, Quavo gotta be out there, gotta be flossing, looking for bitches or whatever he do when he in Houston, right? You know, Quavo always gotta be all up in the videos. You ain't see Takeoff, all up in the videos, dancing. All right. So these text messages, right? These text messages was half cap and half whatever. That's why I never gave it any credence. So Quavo was shooting dice and he was getting his pockets broke off. Okay, that was probably true. Bad. So dude had an attitude. That was probably true because Quavo sounded like he had an attitude. And he tried getting aggressive with the wrong mob ties niggas. Not gonna drop names. So it was mob tied niggas, right? And dude got on his ass, and then somebody they was with jumped up. And that's when everybody bunched up, and then shots just started ringing. Now, you know, this text message is kind of true, but then they started capping somebody. So bunched up. Then shots just start ringing, but they were coming from somebody Migos was with. So the shots that they're talking about coming from somebody Migos with, that's Quavo's brother, Migo Bands. But he was shooting wild and hit Takeoff on accident. And the other niggas started shooting back, and I think he got hit again. But ultimately, his own niggas killed him because when he got hit the first time, I seen his body drop. Now, the only issue with that is if you've seen his body drop, how in the hell did he get shot again? So it only makes sense for the body shot to have came first. Because if he got shot in the head first, he'd have went down on the ground. Then how could he have got shot again? How could he have got shot again? So the initial shot was probably Yellow Hoodie shooting him in the abdomen. And then that dude probably was trying to shoot back at Yellow Hoodie. And maybe that's when he hit Takeoff in the head. But he couldn't have hit him in the head first because he would hit the ground. Who is this saying? Yeah, so they trying to put it on Quavo. But that is you gotta probably know that this is somebody probably from Houston, right? I'm gonna address that girl too. Probably from Houston. So I'm okay. So then it says Migos shooting wild and hit Takeoff by accident, but ultras on this Quavo was plexed up over some small S. It really wasn't worth it. Takeoff was the coolest, quietest N-word in the room the whole time. Now, to me, somebody over here said, I don't believe this story. Cover up. If Take was alleged shot by his own people and dropped after he was shot, how was he shot again? Thank you. Somebody came up, somebody said that. Your Highness 702. So I'm glad she said that. So that means I'm not bugging. To me, this sounds like somebody who don't like Quavo, right? Who don't like Quavo, and they want to make it seem as though like it's Quavo's fault because he was running off at the mouth, this, that, and the other. So that's the reason why his man got shot and killed, because Quavo was running off at the mouth about some small money. Right? Thank you, Drea. I appreciate it. So this to me, I don't believe that text message. Right? Now you got some girl, right? And now I'm going to break this down as well. So you got some chick, right? I know y'all have heard this. Right? So we got some chick, right? We got some chick named Ashley who happened to call in to Storm Monroe. Y'all don't know Storm Monroe. I guess it's a I guess Storm Monroe is like it's a YouTube show. All right. So here goes this person that said a female witness named Ashley. All right. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear this audio. Ashley's a fake name, by the way. That's not a real name.
Hey Storm. I just want to say something really quick.
Can
And
y'all
I'm
hear
gonna try
this?
not to give out my identity. We were all there when all this happened. I just left from HPD. First of all, in order to be around Jazz Prince.
Okay, so here we go. All right. Did y'all hear that? Was y'all able to hear that? So I'll know to go on. Could y'all just hear that? Ginger, was you able to hear that little okay. So once again, she says her name is Ashley. Her name is not. I know exactly who this broad is. I know exactly who she is. Her name is not Ashley. All right. Now, here she goes with this. We was all there. That's the first thing she thought. She feels as though you have to let y'all know. I'm gonna break down this whole phone call for y'all and tell you what is what. Like I do this shit.
Quick, and I'm gonna try not to give out my identity. We were all there when all this happened. I just left from HPD. First of all, in order to be around Jazz Prince, you have to be searched. None of us had guns, but jazz people had guns. Okay, all of this about was over a dice game. This shit started in Fifth Ward.
Okay, first of all, yes, they were in Fifth Ward, right? Yes, they were in Fifth Ward, but they were shooting dice in Fifth Ward. All right, they were gambling in Fifth Ward. So for you to come out and say it's not about the dice game, they were on this started in Fifth Ward. Let me tell you who Ashley is. Ashley is one of Jay Prince's thoughts. So notice what she tried to do. Immediately take all of the pressure off of Jay Prince's dice game, because this is now two people in the last couple of months, right? This is now two people in the last couple of months that has died at the hands of his brother's dice game, right? So she trying to take the heat off of her brother's dice, right? So yes, we just saw them riding around saying we on the fifth. We agree. That's probably true. But they were gambling. It started talking when they were gambling, right? So again, when you throw in alcohol, women, and guns, that is an appetite for disaster. And rappers that ain't from there. So when you throw in rappers that ain't from there, alcohol, women, guns, and you know what the wild card is? I mentioned alcohol, women, guns, rappers, rich rappers that ain't from that city. But even more so, more than that, what do you think is the fifth factor of this? Guns, rappers that's not from the city, alcohol, girls, but there's one more factor that you gotta throw into this mix that just fucks everything up and takes everything pretty much. It's a crapshoot, no pun intended. Puts everything off limit. Everything is, listen, it is whatever. The Prince family. Let me see if a couple of you, anybody get it. A lot going on. Money. Yeah, well, the money is a part of like I said, rich rappers. This is what it is. The one thing, yeah, money, yeah, women, yes, guns, yes, rich people. But you know the thing that just pushes all of that away and just makes everything is off limits and unpredictable? It's Halloween. Demonic spirits. That's the kicker. That's the kicker. It's Halloween. And everything is turned up a little bit more demonic on Halloween. Everything is turned up on Halloween. Because now you're throwing in demonic spirits. So the moment she says here, why would she say the Prince family were the only ones with guns? That seemed to implicate that camp to me. She definitely knows, because like I said, I know who this girl is. So she definitely follows the Prince family. And they follow her. So here's my thing. She is trying to immediately say, it wasn't Quavo, it wasn't this one, right? They had nothing to do with it. Takeoff had nothing to do with it. But you can't say Quavo had nothing to do with it, because Quavo was the one that was in the mix, right? So here we go. Here we go.
Fastly.
Hey Storm, I just want to say something really quick, and I'm gonna try not to give out my identity. We were all there when all this happened. I just left from HPD. First of all, in order to be around Jazz Prince, you have to be searched. None of us had guns, but jazz people had guns. Okay, all of this was over a dice game. This shit started in Fifth Ward around 9:30, 10 last night.
Mm-hmm.
So this had nothing to do with no
lies.
dice
That's
game,
a lie.
with no money
That's a lie.
situation or anything like that.
That's a lie.
And the only
He
reason why
simply
I'm not going
said,
into great details, because I live in Houston and the Prince family know me. But all of this shit.
Okay, so this is where she's lying. It didn't have nothing to do with no money situation. Bitch, I don't mean to call it bitch. We hear him arguing, talking about getting back his money. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? She ain't went to no HPD. What are you talking about? This didn't have nothing to do with a money situation. What? This started in Fifth Ward. And well, remember, Carla, right? What started in Fifth Ward, Ashley? We know it's your name, but she said the reason why I'm not going to go into detail is because she's not going to say anything because she got to live in Houston and the Prince family knows who she is. Extortion started in Fifth Ward? Exactly. Oh, you mean the extortion started in Fifth Ward, Ashley? Listen, man. When I was told, I spoke to my boy who lives out there. I was told they was around there since like 9:30, 10, going out to spots, going out, and they was, gambling on whatever, cards. They start out in Fifth Ward. Now, you also have to remember something. They see the Migos, they see Quavo, and it's mostly Quavo. People don't get turned up over Takeoff, right? But Quavo is the one. Quavo is the one. Right, exactly. You don't think they're gonna pick up your voice, dummy? So Quavo is the one. And he's the one that's out there flexing and people get jealous. Quavo is a dude. I've been around Quavo a couple of times, right? Never said a word to him. Never said anything except what up. He said what up. And it looked like he didn't even want to say that. But Quavo is a guy who rubs dudes the wrong way. Because let's keep it a buck. Women love this nigga. Girls love Quavo. Right? Out of all the guys that were in the group, let's just say, even if Offset didn't marry Cardi B, women used to always say Offset was the ugly one in the group. Like before Offset married Cardi B, most of the women I used to talk to used to be like, Offset's the only ugly one in the group. They just used to think Takeoff was chubby. They were like, Takeoff is chubby, right? But they just love Quavo. Quavo was like the face of the group. Girls like his style. Like they got the way he acts. He's like, he's confident. He's cocky. Like women like Quavo. What's up, Yusuf? They like his style. Like the way he acts. So he attracts girls. He attracts girls. So when he's out there in Fifth Ward going around, he got his jewels, he can floss or whatever. And I didn't even see Takeoff with any jewels. But I was hearing that dudes in Fifth Ward, he's around there, you see girls clocking him. Them dudes are getting a little jealous. Because, they're like, we around here, we getting money. We getting money too, bitch. You don't be acting like that over us. You see all the girls that showed up at that bowling alley, outside the bowling alley, they was there to try to get a glimpse at Quavo. Right? Takeoff was standing right there next to him. They wasn't even like trying to holler like, oh, Takeoff, oh, can we take a picture together, blah, blah. They trying to get a glimpse at Quavo. So yeah, she's right. It probably did start in Fifth Ward. But what started in Fifth Ward? And you can't come back and say it wasn't about no money, dummy, because you hear the conversation. He said, I'm gonna win all that back though. Nah, I'm gonna win all that back though. And he said, well, they saying you could play basketball if you want to get it back. Basketball, man, nobody think about no basketball, man. I know the whole conversation now. Yeah, they said they won't play you some basketball. Man, they see me play basketball today, man. This ain't no gym. Nah, man. And so then when he said that, the other dude jumped in and said something like, oh, emptied all them pockets. He said something along them lines, kind of taunting Quavo. And he was like, yo, no, don't be playing like that, man. Don't play like that. Double up. Don't play like that. And the dude was like, well, if you don't play basketball, like, oh, well. And then that's when he started saying something that I couldn't really hear. And that's when Quavo said, man, let me go because I'm going to have to hurt somebody in here. That, to me, is what got Takeoff killed. Not them words as that, but I think if Quavo, if there's no women around, right? If there's no women around, if they just were downstairs and saw him get his 10 bands taken from him, I don't think he says, man, I'm going to hurt somebody. Now remember, these are Jay Prince Jr.'s people. So I heard he had an attitude with Quavo because he bought these people out so-called to protect and chaperone Quavo, and they was saying Quavo was getting into arguments and getting aggressive with Jay Prince's people. So Jay Prince, I heard, had an attitude with Quavo, and that's probably why he unfollowed him. When you throw it, then you got to throw in the fact that Quavo's probably telling QC, it's them niggas' fault. How my nigga get hit, and we come out here for his brother's birthday. How I get hit under their watch? Something ain't right. This the second nigga that got hit under their watch in 2 months. Only one to get hit is my nigga. He's probably blaming them, right? Especially since the whole QC down there. He's probably blaming them. And Jay Prince Jr. is probably mad because Quavo was going at his boys, and then that stuff happened. Now, if I was Quavo, I would get the fuck up out of Houston. I know Takeoff Mama's down there. She's crying. I understand that. I feel so bad for her. I feel bad for her. It's already bad that you got to bury a child. I've been there. I don't want to have to do it again. I don't ever want to have to experience it again, ever in life. It's the most traumatizing thing a parent could go through. The most traumatizing thing in life, to me, was burying my daughter. That's a traumatizing feeling that you'll never get away. That will never leave you. Will never leave you. Now you throw into the fact that he died tragically. He died tragically. Then you throw into the fact where it's not like he went out there, picked a fight with somebody, tried to rob them, and then he got shot and killed, right? It's not that. He didn't have any beef with nobody. He was really just out there. He didn't really want to be out there. He didn't want to be out there. I've already spoken to somebody. He did not want to be out there. Last time I talked to my nigga, they said Quavo locked himself in the Four Seasons Hotel, and he's not coming out. And now QC and all them down there, and Takeoff's mother. And Takeoff's mother is screaming, and she is ordering that she get some answers about her son. Why is her son the only one that did not come home? So QC, them in Houston, they have a lot of ties to people in Houston. A lot of people respect QC in Houston. They're no joke. And they're going to talk. They're going to talk to Jay Prince Jr. They are going to talk to Jay Prince Jr. That is just, there's no way around it. They are going to have a conversation with Jay Prince Jr. Because the princes, right? The princes have been, when you look at it, this ain't the 90s, bruh. You got these young bulls out here now, like Young Boy. Not saying Young Boy per se, but his age don't give a F. You know what I mean? And y'all still here. You talking about come check in with you. Come check in with you. Whenever you go to Houston, you're going to do something. You got to check in with them niggas and break them off some money. Right? You got to break them off some money. You just not going to go there and get money in Houston or whatever and get bitches. That's how it is. There's always a check-in man. I ain't even from the streets and I know that. There's always a check-in man. You got to check in with one of the main niggas from that city. If you go in there to shoot a video, if you go into the strip club, if you go anything, any event out there, and you not from out there, you gotta see a nigga before you can come here and act like and get all the perks that a Houston nigga get. Right? So if you, I don't know if anybody from the D, I don't know if anybody from Detroit or whatever, but Detroit, once the niggas got locked up, once BMF got locked up, it became trick. You go to Detroit, like, yo, I'm gonna go to Detroit. Like I'm going to Detroit in a couple of months. Now, it ain't got to do no street shit. But I'm going to Detroit, right, to go to a radio show. I've been invited to a radio show. I'm going to check in with Trick, and I'm not even going there to get no money. I'm going there to do promotion. I'm gonna check in with Trick. He gonna probably be like, nigga, what you checking with me for? This ain't no street shit. I just wanted to be sure, Mr. Trick, because I don't want to hear no shit. Because one of these old crazy ghetto Detroit bitches is gonna be. I'm going to be blowing them out and before I leave there. That is a fact. And I don't want no problems. plus the cat ladies in the D. So I know I'm going to check on her. But I'm beside the point. So I'ma check in with that nigga. But you have to do that. It used to be Miami. If you go to Miami, if a rapper goes to Miami and they're gonna film a video, Jay-Z, for instance, Jay-Z went and he filmed Big Pimpin' and A Poppy. Hey Poppy. Jay-Z had to film Hey Poppy and Big Pimpin' in Miami. He was going to film a music video down there. Jay-Z had to go check in with Luke. He had to check in with Luke. If you're doing something in the towns, if you're doing something in the city, you got to check in with Zopound. Right? You got to check in with Zopound. If you're going to do a video out in the city, in the trenches, yo, I want to come in and shoot a music video because it's cheap, blah, 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 blah. You got to see Zoe. If you come to Taiwan, you got to check in with Taiwan Chin. Right? You got to check in. So they're going to be saying, we checked in with you. Right? We checked in with you. So it used to be in Harlem, you used to have to check in with motherfucking Nicky Barnes. before he got locked up. Once he got locked up, we got into the 90s. You had to check in with Rich Porter and them niggas. Well, really, Nicky Barnes. Nicky Barnes was the one running the city. You had to check in with Nicky Barnes. You had to check in with Bumpy Johnson. You had to check in with once it got past that into 2000s, the nigga that ran Cameron out of Harlem. I forgot that nigga's name. If you're gonna be shooting music videos and shit like that over there, they girls and stuff is in your videos. Nah, nigga, you better let us know something. All right, so you pretty much get the point. Queens in the early 90s, it was Supreme. You got to check in with Supreme. You just can't walk up over there and do shit. LA, it was Suge Knight when Suge Knight was running shit. It was Suge Knight. You think you're going to go over to LA? If you a rap group and you went to LA and you just got in a hotel, nigga, you better call Suge. You better call Suge because you show up at one of Suge's parties and he didn't know you was in town. You getting thrown up out that party. He dissed Megan in Circo Loco. Have Drake diss Megan. Oh my God. Well, he dissing female rappers now. Drake mad because Megan told him to come eat the coochie. And he pulled up and she was in the airport. Like, you gotta be quicker than that. But why is Drake dissing female rappers? Like, come on, man. She responded to? Oh my God. Y'all gotta send y'all gotta send that to me, man. Y'all gotta send that to me. It's like DM me in my Heaven Hollywood shit. But y'all send to me in DM and what she responded with. She responded on Twitter. He accused. Wait. Facts. He accused her of lying. Oh, wow. He's getting involved. He done put himself in that. Oh, wow. Wow. Nah, Drake, what are you doing? What are you doing, bro? Like, why would he? All right, we'll get to that. Let's get through this. Let's get through this. Why is Drake involving himself in that now? Wow. Come on, Drake. Come on, Drake. Well, of course, QC is going to capitalize because that's their artist. And you know, all of a sudden now, his solo project that he put out are probably going to #1. You know it's going to come back into the billboards. She need loudly, or she laughed loudly. Now, don't call her a horse, typical. Don't. I hate when men do that. Don't. Typical Tyson, be nice. Don't call that woman no horse. That's crazy. We don't do that in here. We don't disrespect women like that. Cheesy. He said, "Bitch lying about getting shot. She's still a stallion." Nah, I'd be like, "Nah, nigga. Nah, I'm not still a stallion. Fuck you, you fucking mixed piece of crap." Yo, oh my God, Megan. Wow. Lie about you, but she's still a stallion. Well, nigga, I'm supposed to take a compliment from you? So that's why you unfollow me because I ain't let you eat the pussy. Watch. If Megan make a record, she gonna say, niggas mad because I ain't let him hit. Well, oh man, she gonna go off. She gonna go off. Please, Megan, make a record. If Megan make a record and spill all the tea about why Drake really mad, oh my God. Drake starting problems with girls. Unbelievable. That's crazy. So anyway, the reason why the Prince family, hold on, let me put that up there. Let me put that up there. Uh, single death accident. Everyone unfollowing Quavo. Jazz Prince, Jay Prince, Drake, Chubbs. Those are the ones I've noticed that is unfollowed Quavo. Let me finish off with this chick first. Sorry. Let me finish off with this broad with her lion self.
Nothing to do with no damn dice game, with no money situation or anything like that. And the only reason why I'm not going to great details because I live in Houston and the Prince family know me. But all of this shit that they're saying about, oh, well, this was a sacrifice. No, this was an argument between two camps. And it wasn't even between two camps because Takeoff and Quavo was basically trying to be the mediator between.
No, they were not. Quavo was not. See, this is where I have an issue with her. First of all, Takeoff wasn't trying to do anything. Takeoff was not in the mix. Quavo was trying to be the mediator, but no, he wasn't. He was not. You can easily hear the argument. Man, get this bitch off my fucking screen. You see, this is the shit I'm talking about. You on here looking for clout, but then going to say you're looking for clout. Oh, it's the sacrifice. So that's the first. So you've been reading all the conspiracy that you ain't reading the stuff people are talking. That ain't what the people are talking about. People are talking about whether it's a setup or not first, or whether someone actually murdered Takeoff and they're trying to cover it up like he got shot by accident by Quavo's brother. So what are you talking about? She trying to make us it was a sacrifice. What? That's the first thing you thought of? Whose timelines are you reading, Ma? That is not what everybody's saying. Mostly everybody is saying whether it is a setup, whether one of they people, where you on the fucking QAnon site talk about, oh, this is a sacrifice. Like, what? Bitch, what are you talking about? Drake is not still following Quavo. We already took that academics look live online. I looked 3 times today. Now, if he followed Quavo, he followed him back. Drake was not following Quavo as of right before I came on. He is not following Quavo. Quavo was following Drake. But academics looked online live yesterday, and he was like, oh, shit. Drake ain't following Quavo. If he is following Quavo, it's because people now hit him up like, yo, why ain't you following Quavo no more? Right? He followed him back. See, that's what it is. See, everybody was probably hitting him up. Everybody started hitting him up saying, yo, they noticed you ain't following Quavo. Because the other people are still not following him. Let's see about Jay Prince Jr. This is how those celebrities do. They unfollow people, right? They unfollow people. And then when people notice it, all of a sudden they're like, damn, let me go follow him back. That's the same thing that happened with who did that happen with that time? It was Megan and somebody else. And they were like, oh, is everything all right? Because you ain't following so-and-so no more. Then next thing, oh, I'm not following them. And then 5 minutes later, they was following them like, bitch, you just went back and followed them. So you can look at academic stream just earlier yesterday. And he said, let me check. And he was like, yo, no bullshit. Drake don't follow Quavo no more. And whenever their thing is near the top of their friends list, that means they just unfollow. That means they just follow back. So I'm just gonna finish out with this thought. Some thought that's smashing Jazz Prince.
Between the people who were arguing.
Oh
And
shit!
listen
And
listen to
so
Storm.
everybody's
Listen to Storm believing her. Oh, and don't got a hood body and a hood bone in his body. He just believing anybody that calling up there talking about something. Oh, now he want to go out thinking he got the tea, nigga. She just served you piss water, nigga. Don't check or nothing. Don't even check. He see it's yellow. He look in the cup. What's this yellow stuff you gave me? Oh, that's apple juice. Oh, okay. He don't sniff it to see if it smell like piss. He just throwing it in his mouth. He just followed him back. Whipple Scammy. He just followed him back. He don't even take a sniff to see, is this bitch shitting me? This kind of look like piss. But she say it's apple juice, so I'm just gonna assume it's apple juice, even though I don't know her. Come on, nigga.
saying, oh, well, this is Quavo fault. Quavo had nothing to do with the shit y'all talking about, bro.
Quavo had nothing to do with it. So everybody else, right? Everybody else that had look, bitch, if you want to fuck Quavo, just say that. All right? So everybody else was wrong. They were so off base. Everybody's talking about it started because Quavo was getting his pockets broke. Right? Quavo sitting there clearly arguing with this dude on tape. But now you're going to sit and tell me, oh, Quavo didn't have nothing to do with it, bro. I hate girls that say bro too. I'm just throwing that out there. Oh, that's just a pet peeve of mine. You're not a fucking nigga. Quavo had nothing to do with it, bro. Like, shut up. So Quavo had nothing to do with it. And everybody is saying from the text messages on that Quavo was playing dice. You see them playing dice. And I know how dice games get. Dice games can get pretty, but just like card games. Card games and dice games, when you playing for money, man, I seen how that shit got. I told y'all, I smacked the bitch one time over cards. And I don't even hit women. That was the first and only time I've ever hit a woman in my life. When you play, because we play for money too. When you got cards and you play for money, and then you throw alcohol in there, and then people start talking shit. Nah. You ain't gonna be talking shit to me. You feel me? So I'm like, yeah, you talking about Quavo had nothing to do with what y'all talking about. She coming on here acting like she giving tea, but she ain't giving nothing. She ain't giving nothing. Right. They just followed him back. Trust me, Lively, because everybody's been tweeting all day how they weren't following him. They all went and followed this dude back. Trust me. Or else it wouldn't have been all over Twitter. All them niggas went and followed him back. When did he say the dice was slipping and sliding? When did Quavo say the dice was slipping and sliding? I didn't hear that. When did he say that, y'all? The Divine Star said, I'm chosen. All right. Go ahead, girl. Scared of you. Card games are dangerous, right? People are competitive. And then you're playing for money. If you're playing for fun, if you're playing dice for fun, you know what I'm saying? No one's going to care. If you're playing dice for fun, no one's going to care. I'm saying, who said the dice was slipping and sliding? She said, amen. Well, my husband picked me, married 9 years strong. Amen. I know, where are y'all getting this from, though? Why are they dogging him out for the messy event? See, this is the thing. I don't understand. I don't understand how this is becoming everybody unfollow Quavo. Everybody, let's go against Quavo. I can't screenshot it. Okay, but Quan, when did he say that? That's all I'm asking you. When did he say that? Yeah, you screenshot it for me. He said it in a post during. Wait a minute. He hasn't posted since Takeoff died. Nigga said the dice was slipping his lap. I know he's how he said with that old damn heavy ass accent he got too. But yeah, this girl, even Nosy Whole Live called this girl out. They wasn't arguing about where's this clown at?
Bro, y'all was not there when this happened.
Y'all was not there. She just gotta let people know you there. Well, yeah, if you a thought and you smashing Jay Prince and smash all the money, all the shot callers, you gonna be there. So what? You was there. You can't even say your name, ho.
It had nothing to do with that. So all these 30-second videos that they're seeing, this and that, everybody's saying, well, he didn't act the way how he act whenever Takeoff got shot. Did they tell you he passed the fuck out? Did they tell you we had to help him to the fucking car?
You didn't help him to the car, Ashley. Stop lying. The people that helped him to the car, they were not going to allow you. You were not a part of that clique, right? You said we were all there. You didn't help no car. You was following them out to the car, but you didn't personally go in there and help him to no car. It was the girlfriend, and that wasn't you. It was the girl, that was the nurse, right? The nurse and his boy, and you know, Mike, what's his face? Mike Prince, and the niggas. Those are the ones who helped them to the car. You were just following along being nosy.
Did they tell you that? Like, nobody is really talking about the real that's going on. But I'm gonna tell you this, and I'll leave it at that.
And you ain't either. Nobody's talking about the real that's going on. But I'm not gonna get into detail. Bitch, you ain't talking about it neither.
The only people who had firearms that night was the camp who protect Jazz. That's all I'm gonna say.
You're lying because Quavo's, as proven from the video, Quavo bands or whatever, Migo bands, whatever his name is, he had a firearm. Fuck is this bitch talking about? She get me mad. I'm calling her all out her name. So let me stop. Yeah, Migo Bands had a pistol. He's right there. The nigga had one on him. Mad dudes, I'm sure, was strapped that night. Hell, even Chucky had a damn weapon. I bet you Chucky was packing. We need to find Chucky. We got to have a word with his dumb ass. And I don't want to hear nothing about no damn Heidi ho either, nigga. Heidi ho my dick. What the fuck did you see, Chucky? What the fuck did you see? You had your redhead ass right there watching everything. What the fuck would happen, Chucky? You want to be all in the mix? I saw your ass up front. You had a front row seat. What's he say? Yippee-ki-yay my ass, nigga. What happened? What does that nigga say? Heidi, Heidi ho. Yeah, so anyway, they're back. Everyone following Quavo, so we can step away from that. You looking to get domed. Okay, I'm going to sleep, y'all. If you in the DMV area, hit me up if you looking to get domed. Okay. Yeah, I'm your friend to the end. Nigga, shut up. What happened? I don't need no more friends, Chucky. But I do want to know what happened because you was right there in the mix. Sitting there paying attention and everything else. But y'all know there were black cars parked shooting inside as well. So we can take off that everyone's unfollowing Quavo because they're no longer unfollowing Quavo. They're following him now. Oh, man. So we can go back. I'm going to put the thing here, and I want to hear what y'all think. Was it a setup? Was it an accident? Or are we going to go to the dark side? Do you actually think it was a sacrifice? And if you do, you have to tell me who you think sacrificed this man. So either you think it was a setup, an accident where the dude in the blue who was there covering Quavo, right? They're covering Quavo. Let's see that video when he's like, yeah, man, where he showed Takeoff. Oh man. Messed up. Let me see if I can see it. See if somebody put it up. You knew the Messi video was gonna kick off like that. It's up to 7 million in just 3 days. You already knew that was gonna happen. Yo, this shit is crazy, man. Hold on. Let me see if these videos. I know a lot of these dudes probably done took their stuff down, boy. Especially you got people like academics solving the case online in front of calling people's social media. He had girls deleting their shit like, if this motherfucker don't stop mentioning me, academics didn't give a fuck. Academics said these niggas gonna be in jail by morning. These niggas gonna be in jail by morning. So here's Megan. Here's Megan. Here's Megan. So here's, look. So Megan Thee Stallion, she posted this. Stop using my shooting for clout, bitch ass niggas. Since when the fuck is it cool to joke about women getting shot? You niggas, especially rap niggas, are lame. Ready to boycott bout shoes and clothes, but dogpile on a black woman when she say one of y'all homeboys abused her. And when the MF facts come out, remember all your whole ass favorite rappers that stood behind a nigga that shot a female. So Megan is still not folding. She is still saying Tory Lanez shot her. A stallion is a slang for a tall, thick woman. That's what people are being petty. That's what it is. He said stallion, so technically he did say your name. No, a stallion is a slang for a tall, thick woman, which is facts. I know I'm very popular, but y'all gotta stop attaching weak ass conspiracy theories in bars to my name. Niggas nor hoes ever address me or at me with a fact or receipts. I'm a clout bitch. Keep sucking my pee. I am clout, bitch. Everybody want to copy 6ix9ine, but everybody thinks 6ix9ine is whack. 6ix9ine, the first one that said, I am clout. A stallion is a slang for a tall, thick woman. Oh boy. Drake, I don't even know why Drake had to say anything. Kanye, I'm not going to get into Kanye tonight because Kanye wasn't warning me about shit. You know what I mean? Only people that say Kanye was warning them is people that just had no idea that the Jews ran everything. And if you didn't know that the Jews ran anything, where the fuck you been for 400 years? I can't stand that people's like, and I'm not talking about you, Divine. I'm not talking about you. But people that's like, oh yeah, Kanye's showing us the way. What is Kanye showing? What is Kanye showing me? Like, who didn't know that the Jews run everything? That's not like a news flash. Oh, the Jews got power. No shit. That's why I don't fuck with them. And that's why you shouldn't fuck with them. Drinking your water, minding your biz, leave them fucking Jews alone. Like, it's that plain and simple, bro. You're a fucking billionaire. Those same Jews you were talking about helped make you a billionaire. So Kanye is really talking about people. If you notice, he only talks about this when it affects his pockets. But we ain't in Kanye's tax bracket, bro. We not in Kanye's tax bracket. So being truthfully, what Kanye saying, the Jews run everything. How does that help you? If you working somewhere and you got a Jew boss, you gonna go quit? You gonna say, fuck this, I'm gonna do like Kanye. Fuck this Jew motherfucker. I quit. Y'all gonna go quit? No, you're not gonna go quit. You're not gonna go quit. So I don't know why everybody getting all up in arms, because more than likely 90% chance that the person you work for is Jewish. If you have your own company or own business, more than likely your client, if you got a hair business, your clients that send you, that you get stuff from, the owner of that company is probably Jewish. He was a billionaire. He ain't got a worry in the world. Mind your business. That's all. Mind your business. Because doing all that shit he doing, it don't help nobody and it don't help no regular people like us. Everybody just want to jump on a band. Oh yeah, I stand behind Kanye. You ain't even got the paper to be in the same room. I'm not talking about anybody in here. I'm talking about in general. You ain't got the paper to be in the same room as Kanye. So why are you making Kanye's problems your problems? He ain't making your problems his problems. That's what I don't understand about black people. Why are we trying to make Kanye's problems our problems? Why? We don't got the same problems, bruh. I mean, mind your business. I've never had a problem with a Jewish person. Never. I run my own business. I don't have problems with Jewish people. I've done business with Jewish people. And I don't have to say, what'd you say? And obey. I don't got to obey nobody, bruh. I don't have to obey nobody. I'm an independent contractor. I only got to obey myself. I don't know what type of work you do, but I don't have to obey anybody. I got my own business. They hire me. They want my services. Right? So go out and as Kanye always say, get you some business and make it so you don't got to. If you don't want to give your services to Jewish people, you don't have to. But if you working for a company that somebody owns, that they happen to be Jewish, guess what? There are rules that you're going to have to follow. Sorry, it's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. Because if they come back tomorrow and give Ye all his endorsements back, right? If they come back tomorrow and say, you know what? We're going to give Kanye his stuff back. How does that help us? We still in the same position. We still in the same position. Me, I don't have to answer nobody. I sell services to people, and I can pick and choose who I give my services to. Right? That's what you gotta do. But I'm not gonna go out there and insult Jewish people for what? For what? I ain't never had an issue with nobody Jewish. Never had an issue. So I don't even understand why Drake even opened his mouth about getting shot, but she still this bitch lie about getting shot, but she's still a stallion. And called her a bitch. Brett, who these bars for? Them know exactly who them bars are for. Yo, that's some personal stuff, man. Drake is upset about something. But back to Migos, they broke up equals no money for Jews who own them. Yes, Dolly, thank you. Thank you, my assistant, Dolly. Thank you for everything that you do for me. You're the best. We go through it sometimes. We disagree. We don't disagree a lot. Disagree sometimes, but I wouldn't trade you for the world. Just Tony Michelle Braxton. And Carisha. Can't lie. And Sweetie. But other than that, oh man. So you think Quavo and Takeoff was this? Okay, so I'm going to hold on. Let me get the link. Let me get the link, man. Let me get the link. Send this link to guys. You may also want to share instructions. You can have up to 10 people on the screen at once. So let's see how we're going to do this. Put it out there. turn down your mic if you come on, right? And everything else. If you want to come on, you got to turn down everything on the outside. You can comment on what you think happened, whether you think this was a setup. Who do you think set who up? Do you think it was a sacrifice? You want to go to the dark side? We can go to the dark side. You know, I've been involved in the dark side. I was in the industry 21 and a half years. I've seen some dark shit. We could take it to the dark side. We can just take it to regular. What do you think happened? Do you think the first thing that they said happened, meaning one of his boys shot him? When you look back at that footage and you look at this dude who was running from the dude with the yellow hoodie, it looked like dude from the yellow hoodie started busting, and it looked like old boy was like, oh. And this dude looked like he started running and busting. Like, nigga, you ain't even looking. You could have shot Jesus. You running, shooting all, looked like he was shooting behind his back. Like, nigga, what is you doing? So, all right. I'm about to add some folks to the stream. I'm going to add Lively first. Lively.
Hey, Hev, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
First
Welcome.
off, first off, I want to say happy birthday.
What? What? Ho.
Thank
A
you.
little bit of this, a little bit of this, a little bit of this.
You so damn silly.
Oh, we're doing the
um,
bar dance. All right.
but
Thank you very much.
you're very welcome. I know sometimes we correspond on Instagram, but
Yeah.
but the whole takeoff thing, I want to say honestly, I was shocked by it. I don't. I'm a little bit older than their group.
Right.
So I'm not like Nipsey Hussle and Aaliyah was, it did it for me. So,
Right.
but anyway, and with his situation, I think Quavo and Takeoff, I think all that whole situation was a setup. And that what I was saying was the argument and the dude with the yellow hoodie, all of that happened simultaneously.
Right.
You know what I mean? I think it was meant for one of them, if not maybe both of them, get robbed. You know what I'm saying? Or,
right.
you know what I mean? To that effect, something to that effect. I mean, and because, like you said, the dude already had his gun out and he was already focused on Takeoff. And I think when, like you said, when he clinched, I think that's when dude with the yellow hoodie shot him. And then they said he said something, or somebody said something.
He
and then
said,
they
"Yo."
saw, yeah. And then
Takeoff said, "Yo."
And then they saw what happened, and then that's when they fired. Now, me personally, I think Yellow Hoodie shot him in the torso, but maybe the other shots were friendly. Unfortunately, that's just what I think. I could be wrong. None of us was there, but I did hear about the coroner. He did say one in the torso, one in the head, and I thought it was one in the neck. But then I saw somebody in the comments said it was one in the arm, but I don't know. But he did say the coroner said that he got shot multiple times. So
now when they say multiple, and then they said one in the head, one in the torso, that's two. Do they consider that multiple or?
I think so. I mean, it's more than one.
More than one.
Gotcha. You know what I mean. So that's what I would think when they say multiple times.
Right. So I say the same thing too. I say torso first, and then he probably got shot in the head from dude who was firing like he was
Mm-hmm.
Stevie Wonder. No, Stevie Wonder can see. Like he
You
was Ray
stupid.
Charles.
That's not nice. That's not nice.
Stevie Wonder's ass can see. So it wasn't firing like he was Stevie. Firing like he's Ray Charles. And it looked like he was running backwards, and all of a sudden shit, like he didn't expect dude to fire at him.
Mm-hmm.
And then the only question is, and he was on camera. Now, if all of this is true, what we're saying, I'm gonna get to Lena in a minute. If all of this is true, what we're saying, why did this dude come back in? If he was
Mm-hmm.
just getting shot at, why would he come back in? Wouldn't they see him like, get that nigga? Bah, 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 bah.
See, I can't watch it personally. I just can't see someone's. I've never seen any of the like the videos in motion. I've seen stills. I think
Right.
when it first hit, because it was like I was up early that morning,
Mm-hmm.
and I went on Instagram and I saw Jason have it was it what is it called, Hollywood Unlocked.
Right.
I saw their post, and I didn't think it was real because I was looking on everybody else's. I was like, I don't see it, and I don't
Right.
see this. And then I went on Twitter and I looked at Jason, and he said what he said, and I was like, I don't know. I did see what they had out at the time was Takeoff laying on the floor, and Quavo was pushing some girls, and I don't know who. I think who's that Jazz Prince, or not Jazz, J Prince Jr. or
Yeah.
whoever walked past. That's what I saw, but I didn't see all the extra stuff because I can't. I
Right.
can't. I mean,
Oh yeah,
like
no,
I said,
I don't blame you.
uh,
That
I got
stuff
enough.
I didn't sign.
I,
You got enough.
I
What'd you
got
say? You got
enough
enough
trauma in my
trauma.
life. I can't
I
see it
hear
next.
you. I hear you, girl. I hear you. I'm gonna
But
bring Lena on. Like you can hang on if you want.
okay,
We'll
cool.
see if you want to come back and give more takes on what Lena said. I'm gonna add Lena
Okay.
to the stream. Lena B is on the stream.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Hey, Lena.
What's going on here? I know I be getting on your nerves on Instagram.
I love y'all
but
though. I love y'all.
first I'm gonna say I've been following you for a minute as well as G for a minute. So I definitely support y'all.
Yes, I love it.
Also I've been a day one Migo fan. So for
Mm.
me, I mean
Sorry,
I
so I
know
have to say sorry for your loss because
I know. Um
like true fans of the Migos,
True
I
fans.
do.
I remember when I
Yeah,
first
I do
heard
send
in the
my
band.
prayers
I remember
out
when I
to
first
you.
heard in the band though.
Mm.
So, um, for me, yeah, when my one of my friends, like I normally I be sleeping in the morning. Okay, I be gone. So one of
Right.
my friends hit me up in the morning. She don't normally hit me up at no 7 o'clock in the morning, and she texts me, and I just like I think it was Lively. It was just on here. I went to go look, and I saw the video on Twitter. I didn't see it on Instagram.
Right.
I I couldn't do nothing but cry because honestly, I fuck with all three of them boys.
Right.
But
Right.
Takeoff is an honorary Gemini. I'm a Gemini, so his
Right. There
birthday
you
only 10
go.
days after mine. So I gotta
Mm.
fuck with him.
Right.
And again, the last Rocket is a fucking classic. But
Mm.
anyway, my thing with
Oh.
the whole situation, um, um, I'm not gonna blame Quavo. That's just me.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
I
You can't blame
know,
Quavo. You
I
can't.
know,
That's
I know he's
he
probably
just
gonna
being
blame
himself.
himself.
That's the way he acts. That's the way he acts.
Right. I know he probably is gonna blame himself anyway, but as a human being, I wouldn't blame him because it's not like he went in there. I mean, if y'all think about it, because a lot of people were saying that Migos or Quavo, whomever had been around JPJ, they've been
Hmm.
around Mob Ties. So this is
Yeah.
not the first time that he was around them.
No. Definitely
So
not.
So my thing would be, he didn't go in thinking, oh, these niggas gonna try to shake me down. or let alone they gonna try to shoot me or my nigga. So
Right.
my thing is, I'm not gonna blame Quavo, but I get, when you have nigga moments, this is what happens in nigga moments. And even if Quavo was coming at the situation like he was, why would y'all specifically shoot Takeoff?
Right.
That makes no sense. Unless y'all was trying to rob both of them.
Right. That's what Lively had made notes into. She was thinking that maybe that was the plan. Like, break these niggas' pockets, get them out there, because a lot of people have started saying that them princes, right? Now I don't know how true it is or whatever, but I've been hearing a lot of whispers over the last few years that them princes' money is starting to dwindle down a little bit, and they're not making that money like they used to. You know what I'm saying? So they are involved. A lot of fuckery happens when these dudes, when one of their events take place. So I'm
But then
not
that's
going
why
to
I'm
say
like,
that that was set up,
y'all been
but it's
around.
just strange.
But this is what I don't understand. Y'all been around Quavo. Why would y'all pick? Well, I know you say this Halloween, but y'all really pick this specific day to be like, okay, let's rob him.
Yeah.
Or whatever y'all
So
thought y'all
I
was
don't.
gonna do.
Man,
That makes no sense to me.
it's
The other thing is with the shooting. If we're gonna say, I don't believe Migo bands actually hit Takeoff. And the reason I'm
okay.
saying this because
That's a different take. So you don't believe that Migo Bands, who a lot of people who had his gun out and
yeah,
obviously pulled his gun, you don't think he hit Takeoff at all?
I don't think he hit Takeoff at all, and I'm gonna say why. If we looking at the video when Yellow Hoodie hits Takeoff, he was already on the ground before Migo Band started busting. So I don't believe that he was hitting the floor. Takeoff is on the floor, so I don't believe he was hitting the floor. But if you talking about Chucky Doll, and if Chucky Doll has a gun and Yellow Hoodie hit Takeoff, he could have possibly went ahead and if he was firing back with Yellow
Right.
Hoodie, he was closer than
He
Migo
could have hit him.
Bands. Yeah.
Well, I know a lot of other people also said they thought maybe Yellow Hoodie pulled Takeoff in front of him as a shield. However, if
No,
he
he
hit
was
the
already
ground,
on the ground.
right? If he hit the ground from the torso shot, oh, that's interesting. That's interesting.
He was already on the ground, unless maybe Yellow Hoodie hit him again.
Could have.
Somebody, I mean, I'm not saying Migo Bands. He could have possibly did it, but I don't think he was firing that wildly. I don't think he was, but because it don't make no sense for him to be as far as he was to be aiming at the floor if Yellow Hoodie is standing up. That's just my take on it. I just believe maybe one of the MT niggas probably just hit Takeoff again. And then my other thing is, if Yellow Hoodie did come back, because I was asking you this, two questions. If he came back, or he probably didn't rob Takeoff because Quavo was next to him by that time. So he could have possibly gave somebody the gun, the weapon.
Is that you mean the Yellow Hoodie dude when he came back in?
Yeah, he could have came back, gave somebody else the because you never seen Chucky Doll leave. He didn't, unless he went somewhere else. He never went through the door everybody was going through.
Right. My whole thing is, and I brought Amanda on the screen as well. My whole thing is, if this dude is just shooting at him, he's shooting back at him. He comes back in. He ain't afraid. He's gonna run right back into
Migo Bands and them. Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? So that's why that's the weird thing about it. Amanda is on the stream. Amanda, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Good, good, good. Welcome, welcome. So, what's your take on everything?
I think it's a setup. I think they set them up. I
Exactly.
don't. I don't blame Quavo. I think that sometimes you have to guard your attitude. But I think
Right,
that this entire situation was a setup because if you're supposed to be under Jay Prince protection,
right,
his crew should know, regardless of how your attitude is, his crew should know that you guys are not to be touched. And so
right,
if it was a private event, that means that everybody there, you should know they already been screened or whatever. So these are
right,
people that's supposed to be in your crew, and you're responsible for these guys that you invited to your party. Either they set him up because they know who all is there. And the way
right.
that guy was looking at him, he was a little bit too close to Takeoff. So my
Mm,
question was like, why didn't my first thought is these rappers, regardless of what city you're in, you need to have your own personal security.
exactly.
He shouldn't have been able to be that close to Takeoff. But the reason probably why he was able to do that is because they felt comfortable with the people in that particular setting. And
Exactly.
Mm,
so he the guy that shot him, I think that it was all close range shot. So I think both of the shots came one after another. It wasn't no it was flying in the air because it was a torso and a headshot. If you
right.
ain't that good of a shooter, you not shoot nobody in the head. To me,
Mm,
you have like I seen a video of him after he died. Like I saw the video that they showed of him bleeding out on the floor.
right,
Like he was covered in a lot of blood. I think, me personally, I think it was close range. Whoever it was really close to him and
right.
they
And
killed
it
him.
was the back of his head too.
Right. So they were right up on him. And so to me, the Prince family is responsible. It shouldn't be.
Mm,
It shouldn't. So to
Have hold
me,
on.
like
You
they.
said he got shot in the back of the head.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
Let
That's
me
didn't know
what
that.
that's
let
where
me
the
go
head
back.
that's where the headshot was. The headshot was in the back of his head. Because
Chucky
if you
dog.
look at
Okay, well there you go. The person that you gotta go watch the video again when he falls. Who's behind him? Chucky dog.
that damn time, I'm telling you, this is why it's
Migo
funny.
Benz did not hit.
Everybody,
Migo Benz did not hit Takeoff.
right? Everybody is not. Nobody is mentioned and Chucky down. And I'm telling people, I think the more and more I looked at it a lot of times, and I was just saying to myself, first of all, a grown ass man with a doll, that's already issues. Be like, wait a minute, this nigga's crazy. Like he's walking around with a damn Chucky doll. But then the more and more I looked at it, I was like, nah, people ain't gonna hold no doll like that. He was holding it like the ventriloquists hold the dolls, like when they're
Mm-hmm.
ventriloquists. That's why I came to the decision to think I think it was a Chucky backpack, and I think he had the backpack on frontwards.
Yeah.
Instead of it being on his back, I think he had the backpack on frontwards. So Chucky is facing him. So the back of the Chucky head is going to be the pouch or whatever. I think he had his hand down in there. He had his blicky inside that Chucky doll, and that's how he was holding the bag. That I don't have no proof of it, but that's the only thing that makes sense to me. It doesn't make sense for him to be holding a Chucky doll facing the crowd like Chucky's in on the conversation. That's
So
what
yeah.
I
So I think it was somebody that was really close to them and in close range, and I think that the Prince family is responsible because that's your crew, those are your people, and the person. How I think it should be handled, the person that did it, they should already been dead. Cause
mm,
you're not. To me, the way the person that whoever shot him, he
right,
gotta go. Cause you're not gonna put me, you're not gonna blow up my spot.
right.
Like either you know how to act and you know how to follow my command, or you can't be around me. Especially if you extorting people for money. Your crew gotta
Wow.
listen to you and move the way you need to move. And I also feel like the Prince family is because of how Jay Prince walked past his body. He literally
Mm.
just walked past his body and showed zero
Yeah, that's what I
remorse.
saw. Yeah, I
Wow.
saw that
So
same
He
thing.
could have.
yeah, So the funny thing is, BB said that T Money and funny. I don't know who T Money is, so I haven't heard him. But I just said that through close sources of people I talk to. I know a lot of people in Houston, and somebody told me about a few months ago that they like, yo, of course, to you and me, they still rich, but their money is starting to dwindle. Like, I remember they got old money. Now, when you have the head of the snake, he's he's in his 70s, right? I've heard he had like some unsuccessful fighters. Like, he tried to manage some fighters. He ain't really got no artists anymore on Rap a Lot, right? So nobody's really artisting on there. And let's just keep it a buck. He's getting older. You know what I mean? So these young niggas, you could tell from like Young Boy didn't give a fuck if that was Jay
He
Prince.
sure
So
didn't.
he fucking went off on Jay Prince.
He sure
So
did.
right, so he he
Because they
didn't
robbed
care.
him.
Right, yeah, he didn't care about no Jay Prince. I mean,
Right.
so these younger dudes living in this generation, you got Jay Prince. The thing that I was saying about them was, you want everybody to check in with you just for the clout. Like, to say, oh, when you come to Houston, you got to check in with Jay Prince. But then this happened on your watch. So why did I check in the first place? Like, what was the
Right.
sense of me checking in with you if my man get hit when I'm out here?
And
And
that's probably what Quavo was saying.
right,
Yeah.
that's
He.
probably Fuego's issue with them.
Yeah, but he should have. The dude that the one in the yellow hoodie was there weeks before, standing next to him. So that's
Yeah.
why I'm saying he should
He was
have
there.
that
He was
guy.
there when that other guy got killed. So he's
Right.
obviously a hitter.
And that's what I
Right.
wanted to say. That's what I was going to say. I don't know who said it because I can't see everybody else's name, but I think they're responsible too because the same thing happened to that jeweler from
Yep.
Chicago, and it
Mhm.
was I
Exactly.
think Boosie thing, but it was like the J Prince Jr. dice game thing, whatever.
Mhm.
And that's what happened to him. He came down, had all them jewels on. They was like throwing dice, making money, and then after they robbed him and killed him. I mean, I don't know if they robbed him, but I assume they robbed and killed him. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
But that's what makes me think this is like what you call what's the word? I can't think of the word right now. Dang. Like
Extortion, set
repetitive.
up,
Like a
repetitive.
repetitive thing, like a pattern. Yes, it's like a
Yeah,
pattern. It's
pattern.
starting to become a pattern. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And now people, because this is Takeoff, now people are opening their eyes. And so when
Right.
you were saying earlier, they weren't following him because people opening their eyes, and now they're saying, oh, they all unfollowed Quavo. Now they went back
Right.
to following
Now they
him.
went back to follow him, I think.
Yeah.
Because when people start talking and say, "Oh, why all of a sudden people unfollowing Quavo?" I think Quavo is probably down there like, "Yo, how this happened?" Because he has to know now that when they dudes, if this was supposed to be a private affair, and everybody there, you see the dudes like the dude with the yellow hoodie. They took a video earlier. He was at the bowling alley with them. He was around the crap table with them. You know what I mean? So, getting all in the camera and everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So he's a part of. He follows Jay Prince Jr. Jay Prince Jr. follows him back. He was a part of that hitters crew or whatever. So, and yeah, Jay Prince Jr. We need to talk to you, sir, because I don't give a damn if you're mad at Quavo because he was turning up on people who were supposed to be protecting him, or turn up on your people. Takeoff is laying in the ground. That should have trumped all that bullshit. You could talk to Quavo later about,
No,
or you could
But
tell him, you
have
know
didn't you?
what? Go ahead.
But have didn't you say earlier that he said that he said to somebody that your family and their family and nobody's gonna disrespect you or something like
Yeah,
that. Who said
yeah.
that? Who
That's what the
said that?
dude.
That
Mike
was
Prince said that.
Mike Prince said
yeah.
that. Yeah,
But
he
Oh,
said,
okay.
your family, and they ain't gonna be disrespectful. That's
See,
what he
and he
said.
said that because Quavo and them had been around them multiple times. That's probably the only reason why that dude was even that close to Takeoff in the first place. Because I don't know the other girl that was just on here, but like she said, they was comfortable around them.
Right.
yeah. I
Yeah.
just I
Man,
just
hold
think
on.
they have to do damage control, period. Because Jay Prince Jr. he made this absolutely worse. Because the first thing he should have did was walked over there to Quavo, like you said. Regardless of
Absolutely
Exactly.
whether
correct.
you mad or
Hmm.
whatever, you go check in. Yeah, even if you set them up.
He
The
seemed
the
heartless
part
like a
about a setup,
motherfucker.
that a part of a setup is to act like you care. So
Right.
you go over there and you go check to see what's going on. But to me, if they supposed to be gang like and all of this other crap that they talk about, that dude that shot Quavo that's in his crew, he gotta go. He should have been gone hours ago. Cause you
Mm,
should you can't to me, if you in the streets, you handle it the street way. You can't have that man blowing up your spot. And that's going and it's leading back to them as it should. Because
Hmm.
yeah.
he's done that multiple times. Like
Hmm.
Right.
that's crazy. And I feel for them, but it's just like, and also one other thing that I didn't like is like I'm always about being cautious and being aware of your surroundings.
Yeah.
They smoke these rappers smoke too much weed.
Entirely
So
too.
they're not
Thank you. Entirely too much when they are not
That's
on
why
their
Takeoff was
period.
not
Yep.
even looking at Yellow Hoodie. He was
Hmm.
fucking
Right.
blown.
Yeah.
yeah, they
Speaking
they
of
be
that,
out of it.
speaking of that, I don't know if anybody saw Charleston White's video. I don't know how true it is, but I did see something that he talked to somebody who was sitting next to Takeoff, a
Hmm.
man and a wife, and how they said he seemed out of it, like he was drinking from an empty cup, and he kept like going, like taking it to his mouth, like something was in it,
Right.
like you know what I'm saying? I brought that up because it sparked that
Yeah,
memory
Yeah.
of
they
Even when you saw him on the video, when the dude was like, "Hey, we got a lot of straightening going on." We go, when he was going through when they was hanging out with Mike Prince, and then they was had the gun with Jazz Prince or whatever. And when he got Takeoff, it was the last time Takeoff was actually on camera. Takeoff was his eyes were just blitted, like he just said, like lift his hand up, like what up, and put his glasses back on. That's what. So I'm like, when you are out of your element, when you're not in your town, I don't give a damn if you've been with them before.
stay on your
yeah
toes.
You always have to throw in the fact that it's Halloween and
yeah
shit like that just happens on Halloween because it's a demonic day. So
yeah
you have to throw the spirits in. You have to make the spirits a factor because shit always seems to happen. That's the reason
yeah
why I don't go outside on Halloween. I don't go outside. I don't go outside. I'll give the devil 2 days, nigga. You can have the next day too. I'm not messing with his day. I'm not messing with his birthday. You're not gonna catch me out there. So people that do go out on like I said, I have no problem with them do that's their thing. You go out on Halloween, you always have to throw that you have to throw that factor in there somewhere. You got to throw that into the gumbo mix, right?
yeah
It's kind of
yeah
like it may be a psychological thing, but it's kind of like Friday the 13th. Like there's been plenty of Friday the 13th when nothing happened. But then when something happens, you're like, oh shit, it's Friday the 13th. No wonder. You know what I mean? So you always have to throw that. People are extra turned up on Halloween, and they're extra evil. I mean,
yeah
so this the whole thing with him being in a different town, we don't know what's transpired in Fifth Ward. We don't know who Quavo ticked off. We don't know if
Exactly.
I heard that a lot of people. Like I said, I've been around. Like I've never had a conversation with him, but I've been at a party that Quavo was at, and I see how it gets. Like, and a nigga that if you're in someone else's town, like what when I was playing with him, I was in Miami at the time. So when he was in, it was actually a mansion party in Miami, and he walked in there. He was who was he with? It wasn't Takeoff. It may have been Offset, and then it may have been somebody else, but he was there, and he's in Miami, and all those girls that usually pay attention to the Miami niggas, they was like, "Fuck y'all niggas." Quavo's up in here, and all them girls went over towards it, and them dudes were tight. Like them dudes are tight. Like, oh, this nigga, this whole show off. He a millionaire, he a rapper, and they come in like so. Them dudes, like you said, when egos are involved, them dudes do be getting. You know what I mean, them dudes do be getting jealous. They being
Yeah.
jealous. So
And I think them being in another place, them being high, and then on top of that, I think they also have to start, these rappers and just people in general, you have to start thinking about how other people see you, like jealousy and all the rest of this stuff.
right,
He high, you don't know, you really, they had an incident before, so I'm sure they were aware of the incident that occurred. Like I think the dude got shot 2 weeks before this. So in the
yeah,
back of their mind, you have to start calculating like man, like maybe this ain't for me. You know what I mean? Like
right,
they literally just had an incident 2 weeks before where somebody got killed at one of their parties. So
right.
even if you were gonna go, you still needed to be on alert. And I think that sometimes you be dropping these rappers drop their guards too soon,
Right.
and they end up paying for it in the end. And I think that's kind of what this was like. Takeoff was high. I don't even think he realized the dude was standing that close to him. And
Nope,
because
he couldn't have.
Quavo and them arguing, he paying attention to the arguments, dude just sneaking up on him. But if you was in your right mind and if you were kind of sober and vigilant, you'd be like, whoa, like this dude kind of he a little bit too close. You
Right.
got all your senses to you, so maybe he could have moved sooner. I don't blame him, but I'm just saying people need to be a little bit more careful with how they move. And I think that this is
That's the
like a
world we
perfect,
live in.
this is a perfect example of this. Like always, like make sure you know where you're going, and always be on lock about what you're doing, because you never know what people's intentions are, even if they cool
Yeah.
with you or whatever. Like if
Yep.
I was a celebrity, I would always have my own security. Like I can't trust you like that. I gotta have my own security, and I meet you at your party. We can have fun, but at one point you gotta go. Like you
Man,
gotta you
yeah,
gotta watch out
I
for yourself.
totally agree. I totally agree. I tell you one right now. I thank y'all like for coming in. Um, I move like that, right? I move like that now, and I ain't no damn celebrity. Like so, if I'm going somewhere and I'm out of town, you know what I mean? And let's just say when I used to do block TV, right? When I used to have to go to different cities or whatever to record their party or what have you. Especially if it's something to do with some rapper niggas, right? So it's like I had to go to Delaware one time to film a music video for this rap group. So I was like, oh man, I'm going into the hood. And they're like, yeah, you can come film. We got security, this, that, and the other. I'm like, I don't know these niggas. Like, you know what I mean? They got their own security. And I think that security is gonna protect me. Nah. And even though they were paying me, they paid me to come out there, whatever. I brought my own dude with me. You know what I mean? And then when we was walking around doing our stuff, even though he had his security guys, my man was like, nah, I'm good. You can back me up. You know what I mean? But I'm good. We good over here. He had brought somebody with him. So y'all are right about that, man. Y'all, these dudes, man. I think Drake, I think Drake needs to chill and be good on the Princes for a while, unless he coming to Toronto. If Jazz Prince wants to come out to Toronto, you know what I mean, and he's been to Drake's house before, he chilled with Drake before. If Jazz Prince wants to come out to Toronto, where Drake's hitters are, then you'll find Danny. I'm gonna stay away from Toronto I'm gonna stay away from Houston for a while. Number on top of that, Jay Prince Jr. That's not Prince's guy. Jazz Prince is Prince's guy. And if they can let it happen to Quavo, I know they're not as close with Quavo as they are with Drake, but niggas just gotta move better. Divine and business minded, dealing with people, not too much attention. It cracks me up. Divine and business minded, dealing with people, not too much emotion. In video, Quavo has contact with Migos on top and gun pointing at it. They're doing damage control. You have to stay security minded. I like how I agree. Just paid. Yeah, so all of y'all was great. Like your takes. I liked all your takes. You all had something different. That's what I like about my stream. Somebody's always gonna give a different take. All of y'all had 3 different takes on it. Right? Jealousy and envy. That's right. These rappers gotta understand, man. You are living the life, even though these dudes got money, right? Even though these drug dealers and these street niggas, even though they got money, they're still not a rapper, right? They can't go all around the world and people know them. They can't go all around the world and girls see them in the street and be like, yo, they know who they are and they know they come to the hotel to fuck them on GP. You know, those type of dudes, yeah, they can pull bad chicks, but they got to have money. They got to break them off with money. These rappers and these athletes, people that are famous, a lot of these chicks will go fuck them on GP just to be with a rapper or to be with an athlete. Other dudes with money, you go to another city, these girls don't know you got money, right? They don't know you from a can of paint. So you're going to have to prove to them that it's going to be worth their time. So they want to live the life that these rappers are GP, I call that on GP, just general purpose, right? That's what some of you on GP, that's the East Coast thing. Just on GP, general purpose, Divine. You know, just on, it's called GP. We say she gonna fuck on GP, just general purpose, meaning it's not you didn't have to pay for it. There was no agenda. Just because you a rapper, she'll fuck you on GP. You know what I mean? And that's how it works with a lot of females all over. You see these rappers and these athletes, they can go anywhere and fuck. And most of the time, them girls ain't going to, they don't get nothing the first night. Like, come on, they meet these rappers in the club. All you getting is hard dick. That's the only thing he's not going to break you off with no money that night. You know what I'm saying? So it's a little different now because rappers and stuff, they picking up girls on Instagram. So you talking for a while and then, you know, this, that, and the third. But back in the day, before social media was a place to pick up girls, you had to go out and meet girls. So you go out and meet them that night. If they go home with you, you know they going home with you for a reason. Because you didn't have time to show them. You may have bought them a few drinks, may have bought them some bottles or whatever. And they'll say, okay, this nigga got a little money. But these rapper dudes, these niggas, is plenty of them that don't never have to give a girl nothing. Now, if they want to make them a thing, you know what I'm saying? If you're going to be my thing, when I come to this city, you're going to be the girl I smash, then you'll probably have to start breaking them off. You know what I mean? Especially if they got a nigga. Man, 2 Infinity Links will forever be played. Take and Quavo did their thing. Well, I'm going to go on here. It seems fishy. Chris says it seems fishy. A lot of y'all think it seems fishy. I think it seems fishy too. I just hate to go conspiracy theory on the whole thing, but man, when you're dealing with Hollywood, it's just hard not to throw that in as a factor. It's Hollywood. Then you throw in all this shit about the rest in peace in the video and stop breathing with the last song. Oh man, I can't take this Takeoff stuff no more, man. It's gonna be one more day, the day of his funeral. Oh man, that's gonna be tough to watch. I just hope for everyone's sake that Offset is there and him and Quavo holding hands and they just there for each other as brothers. And whatever else happened between y'all see Takeoff is gone. He was the main one that was trying to be that media, trying to be the mediator between Offset and Quavo. So now he's not here anymore. To honor him, Quavo and Offset, whatever y'all have between each other, y'all need to let that go. For real, y'all need to let that go. I hope they do it too. Hope they do it. Oh, wow. Thank you, BB. Thank you. Oh, now damn her loss. Why is Drake going off with some? He called Serena's husband a groupie. Oh man, yo, what is up with Drake? What is up with Drake? I gotta go listen to this. I gotta listen. So I don't agree with the fact of him calling out Megan. I don't think Drake, this thing is 2 years old. Right? They get ready to have the trial. They're 2 years old. You don't even mess with Tory like that. Why are you gonna go out there? See, what's gonna happen is by Drake saying it, it's gonna be over for Megan. She's gotta win it now. Well, not her, but they have to find him guilty now. Because if they don't, all the people have turned on Meg. All the people turn. Now that Drake done said it, you know his fans are gonna ride with him. So I don't know, Megan. I don't know where it goes from here. Drake, you calling this one a groupie? You had Serena, you let her go. That's corny to me. Now I love Drake. Drake's my guy, but that's corny. That's corny. Stop making sense with these women. Where's your Pusha T response to the story of Adidon when he told you he had a bunch of this just level one and Streets or whatever hell it's called, volume 1. You're gonna peel it back layer by layer. Where was your response to him? If anybody deserved a response, it was that nigga. I'm not talking about no sitting, oh yeah, I got to get that nigga back. That's just the way it is. Okay, well, when did you want to get him back? I hope you're not calling yourself getting him back with that weak rhyme. Come on, Drake. Everybody know I love Drake. I'm a big Drake fan. Yeah, Megan need to stop that too. Like if he didn't ask you, then why did you respond? You know what I'm saying? Why did you respond with and tell nigga that me, blah, blah, blah? He basically said your name. And who else was in something with a shooting, right? Bitch lying about getting shot, but she's still a stallion. Come on, Megan. If you didn't think that was you would have never responded. You would have said, oh, he won't at me. So if he at you, how does that change the dynamic? What does that change? You know he's talking about you. I think that's just the one thing that they hold on to just so they can be like, making sure they're not punking out. Oh, if you so bad, why don't you at me? Come on, bruh. If you didn't think it was about you, you'd have told everybody something. Said he didn't at me. He wasn't talking about me, so I'm not gonna respond. Come on, Megan. You know it's about you. And on top of that, you're mad because that thing came out about the court or whatever, and now you want to show all these different paperwork saying that that's not true, and this and the third. She's standing on getting shot by Tory Lanez. Tory Lanez, if he keep going the way he going, he gonna beat himself. He gonna beat himself in court. Wow. To be fair, hold on. To be fair, in the song he says the B lying about getting shots. Shots, plural, not singular. To be fair, in the song he says this bit. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute now, Ashley. So hold on. Are you sure? Are you sure, Ashley? What's that song called? Hold on. What's the song called? Ashley, don't come in here trying to defend Drake. What's the song called, Ashley? Circo Loco. I've been blowing through the money. It's grow on trees. I've been fucking on a French bitch. C'est la vie. That French bitch he's fucking on is probably his baby mom. I just put him on a jet. Now they all Italian. Way I'm dressing till I've been to 2,000 islands. The bitch lie about getting shots, but she's still a stallion. She don't even get the joke, but she's still smiling. She don't even get the joke. It might be. See, Drake is slick with the words, right? Drake is slick with the words. And if he didn't put she don't even get the joke, but she's still smiling. So he did say shots. Okay, Ashley, thank you for that. But then when he said you don't even get the joke, but she's still smiling, does he mean like, oh, you don't think she don't understand that people are laughing at her? That's how I took that. Maybe not. Well, you gotta remember, Ginger. I heard somebody told me he said bitch lying about getting shot. So I was going on a notion like we gotta know we talk about Megan. If he said, but she's still a stallion. He said she's lying about getting shots, but she's still a stallion. But Drake knew, and remember, he recently unfollowed Megan too. Drake knew that people was going to talk about that. So even if he wasn't directly talking about her, I think when he came back and said she don't even get the joke, she's still smiling, I think he's talking about her. I really do, because he unfollowed her recently with the whole when her and Nicki is going back and forth. Even before that, he had unfollowed before that. Okay. Says she didn't get the joke, but she's still smiling. Every night, late night, I'm crying up. Cardi, turn me up, Cardi, turn him up. Got a fur on in Tampa, got me burning up. Shorty say she graduated, she ain't learned enough. Play your album track 1K, I heard enough. Oh, okay. Oh, wow, dude. Yo, this nigga is really bitter about Megan. Girl, the driver downstairs better hurry up. Savage got a new stick. He want to dirty up. Touchdown in NY. Taylor Mercer. Blah, 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 blah. Gotta put her on the team. Got a gray Benz. Licking in with ops. Linking with the ops, bitch. I did that shit for Jay Prince. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Linking with the ops. Bitch, I did that shit for Jay Prince. Oh, wow. He is definitely talking about Megan. He is definitely talking about Megan. Thank you, Miss Taylor. Nah, Nicki ain't helped Drake write shit. Drake don't need no help writing. That nigga's a master writer. He don't need no help writing. Nicki's probably laughing, I agree. But she definitely ain't wrote no bars for Drake. Wow. He doing this because him and Nicki back on good terms. See? He doing this because him and Nicki back on good terms. So Nicki gonna probably be posting those lyrics. Drop a tear. Drop a tear. Drop a tear. Oh, yay. Wow. That's crazy. This trial don't start till December. Right? It was supposed to start they were trying to start in November, but Tory's lawyer said she had different appeals or whatever. So they don't start calling people, they start doing discovery and all that stuff in December. Because that's when they told Kelsey to come back. That's when they told Kelsey to come back. Mm. I don't really like that. Have hit the Beyonce before you go. No, see now when I have to do it like it has to just flow. Because if I try to talk like it, I'm not gonna sound like it. Y'all crazy. Wow. Yeah, so as I read on to that, is this the same song that he's talking about Serena's husband? Like, what the hell's on with Drake? Feel like 17, 2 perks. Oh, okay, you don't talk about Percocets again. Bitch, I did it for the mob ties. Feel like 17, 2 perk frog guys. And I never been the one to go apologize. Me, I'd rather hit him up one more time. Hey, known a girl for 6 months, dinner up at my place. But I got these diamonds on my neck, so it's a blind date. That was corny. All my niggas on the roads raising up the crime rate. All right, gets hit with a damn Rico. Look, all my niggas on the roads raising up the crime rate. Drake, shut up. Your name not ringing out here. It's on vibrate. And she took a score, and she's still talking about a girl. And she took a score. Now shorty got to hydrate. And he did some dirt. Now my crody got to migrate. Probably won't see him for years. When I do, though, turn me up. Crody, turn me up. Did he come back and say anything? Yo, come on, Drake. One more time, hit my line. You know that head was great. Oh, yeah, all right. Don't do romance. And one time you got to run the face. Oh, yeah, all right. One more time. Oh, wow. Does anybody know the song he talked about Serena Williams' husband? Jai, you'll hear Beyonce up giggling. Hey, come to bed. What are you doing over there? Jai, you hear this? I don't want to say it too loud because you heard this new song with Drake. He getting that man. He getting her good. He getting her good, Jay. Oh my god. Now I'm not really with the night the night divine. Thanks for coming through. Yeah, Drake had me. I'm really not cool with that. Like coming at like no one does. Who does that? Like Drake is gonna get dragged for that though. Like all the Drake fans and all the people who hate Megan, they're gonna love it. But Drake, they're gonna be dragging him to it. Like, dude, you're talking about a chick, like you're coming at a girl. Who does that? Like, no rapper has done that. What rappers coming at a girl except for the ones they hit or whatever? And they may say something about, oh man, so and so. But you're like really coming at her, oh, about an album and what? How long before you think Nicki's on here subtweeting? She might already be on. Boo ah ah. Oh, she did the theme for for Renaissance. Yeah. All right, y'all. It's been a good thing. Yeah, T man. I don't know. Tupac, Lil Kim. Yeah, but Tupac was you gotta kind of give it a little break. Tupac was kind of coming at everybody in that whole camp. He even came at the brat, right? He came a little Kim because he actually, let's be honest, he came a little Kim because little Kim was like, nah, I'm not fucking you, nigga. And then she went and told Big and clowned him like this clown ass nigga thought I was gonna give him some pussy. Come on, nigga, you the op. So he really got mad at Kim because Kim didn't. Everybody else that Pop tried to get at, whether they were ops or not, they like, I don't hear op, but that's Tupac. I'm fucking that nigga. Lil Kim was like, nah, you're not gonna get me turned on Biggie. Faith and all them other ones that ran right over there and fucked him. But Lil Kim didn't. He always had animosity for Lil Kim because of that. Lil Kim showed loyalty, more loyalty to Biggie than his own wife. But Lil Kim gets shitted on the most. You know? Do you think Drake is going to his mouth? Nope. Nope. Because Drake's already put the record out. He's not going to respond to what she said on Twitter. She need to go to the booth and be like, tell them why you really mad. You know, you tried to fuck. You said you was coming to eat the pussy. You showed up at the hotel, but nigga, I had bounced. I realized you corny. You mad because I unfollowed you, even though you was talking about me and this and that having a nice all week. This is the time and that lonely. Shorty up on island. Island. Allegedly, that was about Megan Thee Stallion. And then after it came out, and he had them pictures together, right? And pictures together, he thought something was up. And then the next day, she was showing pictures of her in Moneybag. And then Drake unfollowed her. So, I don't know, man. Crazy. People saying the husband came at Drake first, like, duh, that's her husband. The fuck, crazy. The husband must have came at Drake a long time ago because I haven't seen him tweet, and he only does that on Instagram or whatever. If he did come for Drake, it was a long time ago. I haven't seen them recently. right? But anyway, guys, JT. All right, everybody. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for the birthday wishes. Thank you for joining me. Guess I'll go listen to this album. I can't lie, I'm a little disappointed in Drake hearing that. You know, it's not necessary. You unfollow Megan, so people pretty much know you don't fuck with her. But I don't think he should have came for a female. People are gonna be saying, now you know they're gonna probably drag poor Nicki into it. Oh, he's only doing that. Nicki probably told him to do that. You know, watch. But thank you, everyone. God bless you. If you're not out, if you're not home, you listen to me outside. Be careful going home. All right. Thank all my moderators. Thank you, Dolly, my assistant. Thanks to everybody. I really, 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 really appreciate you guys. So catch you on the next one.